The Bellator cage is back in one of MMA's great venues as they stream into the 3 Arena in Dublin, right on the banks of the River Liffey, full of course of smiling eyes and more besides. And this sellout crowd waits to sing themselves hoarse for Dolores and Peter, for Kieran and Sinead, and for Pedro, and for many more besides. And the fans come here too to watch a main event of rare quality. Yaroslav Amosov, full of emotion after a desperate and turbulent year, defends his welterweight title against the interim champ, Logan Storley. And talking of top welterweights, I am delighted that tonight in Dublin, good evening to you all, by the way, we are joined by MVP, the one and only, Michael Venom Page. Just give us some insight. What is it like fighting in this arena?
Oh my days, for me, arguably one of the best places to fight. There's the energy of the crowd, the arena. The Irish really bring it when you're here, and it lifts me, It lifts us all. It's an extraordinarily special place. It's a special night tonight. It culminates in Amosov against Storley, and who is better placed to judge that fight than a man alongside me? What are you looking forward to most about it, first of all? It's going to be a challenging night. Obviously, they fought before, and it was arguably could have gone left, it could have gone right. And today, with the extra 2 rounds, it's going to make it that much more exciting. Is it going to be the similar kind of fight? Have they changed anything? If not, you know, we'll see tonight.
We are definitely going to see. The evening is going to build to Amosov against Storley, but there is much to look forward to, of course, ahead of that. I have to ask you, though, Michael, all of the fans are going to want to know, give us a name, give us a winner of the main event tonight. Sorry to put you on the spot.
Oh, it's a very difficult one. I'm going to push slightly towards Storley.
He's going to go Storley, and by the way, he gets the big bucks for having opinions like that. But what a night in front of us, an MVP alongside us, and the rest of the card looks like this. Pedro Carvalho in action. He needs a win. He needs a big win against Jeremy Kennedy. There's been so much talk, of course, between them. Peter Queally, what do we say? Cage walk, zombie, do not go anywhere against Bryce Logan. Sinead Kavanagh takes on Janae Harding, and Kieran Clark, Leonardo Sinis as well. Always great to see Kieran in this arena. First, though, to start off what should be a wonderfully memorable night, it's time for the welterweights, the unbeaten Stephen Hill and the dangerous Frenchman Joel Kouadja get things underway. The tail of the tape for the welterweights, Stephen Hill and Joel Kouadja, and both possess the ability to finish. Hill with 5 wins inside the distance, including 3 by knockout, and Kouadja with 6, including 5 KOs. Time to get, for the first time this evening, you know what's coming next, to Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 3 Arena here in Dublin as we get set to kick off once again Bellator MMA in Ireland. The prelims here at 291 get underway now with 3 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing first the blue corner. At 6'1", weighing in 171 pounds even. His professional record stands at 7-9. He fights out of Paris, France. Introducing Joel Kouadja. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner at 6 foot, weighing in 170.2 pounds. As a professional, he's undefeated, 6 wins, no losses. He fights out of Hastings, England, Stephen the Hill Billy Hammer Hill. And when the bell rings, the referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Big night this for both of these fighters. Opportunity always knocks in these prelims. Stephen Hill, 1-0 with Bellator, a long-awaited Bellator debut for the Frenchman Joel Kouadja. He was meant to fight on that terrific night in Paris last year, but injury kept him out. And finally, the southpaw gets a chance here against the Hillbilly Hammer, who says that he gets annoyed that people describe him just as a grappler. He says he boxed as a younger man, is really good on his feet, but the ground might be the way to win this fight. We'll see, Michael.
Definitely.
Kouadja looking to just touch with that southpaw jab. Very useful on his feet. The electric man, they call him. The Frenchman.
This is the feeling out process right now.
Just having a look, aren't they? As I said, there's a lot at stake for both of them. They don't want to start making mistakes early on. They know that both of them are up against useful strikers here, and with 4-ounce gloves, a mistake could be the end of it.
Exactly.
There's the hillbilly hammer trying to reach in.
It's good defense. Good defensively, though. Very good defensively. Got his underhook. Oh, but Stephen using his amazing wrestling. Got a deep bite. Excellent.
That's just brilliant. That's just brilliant from Hill. He waited for his moment, and he got the takedown, did so neatly, and now he's in a great position.
He's actually grabbed his arm from underneath him. So this is, it's going to pose a little bit of trouble for Yoel. So it's going to make him a little bit harder to defend himself. That right hand, oh, he's got it free now.
Yeah, it's really good work from him, but there comes the hammer fist from Hill, who's very good in this dominant position.
Some nice elbows from underneath, though. Attempts a triangle, but misses that. Stephen passes. A great pass as well.
Hill has come out like a man possessed. There was a feeling that he didn't just need to win tonight, he needs to win impressively, he needs to put on a show, and I think he's aware of that, and he's showing us that in these early stages.
You also don't want to put too much pressure on yourself, and I think a lot of fighters do that. But he's looking good. He doesn't seem like he's pressured at all. He looks comfortable in there.
Yeah, just
great top game control. I guess he's trying to pin the arm with his knee so he can get a bit more heavier strikes off.
Kouadja's doing well defensively here, isn't he, at the moment?
Very well off his back.
Perhaps surprising a few people with the level of that defense here. And a little elbow as well as Hill tries to get that head into a position from which he can do damage here. Oh, strong though, isn't he, Hill?
Good control. He's going to get Mount in the second. Oh, no. Again, Yoel's done well. He's got to be careful that he doesn't keep sticking his arm in the wrong place. But, oh, he's changed it. Pass well, straight into Mount. Excellent.
Now Hill in Mount, and Hill looking dangerous, and he nearly gave up his back, but Kouadja's done well again.
Excellent, excellent defensive.
Third time that MVP.
Yeah. Excellent defensive work from Kouadja.
Just a sense, though, that Kouadja's hanging on at the moment, but in his last fight against Matt Bonner, Bonner got into the ground and dominated, took what he's good at away from him, and Kouadja's hanging on a bit here, but I think he's learned from that fight a little anyway.
His guard recovery is absolutely amazing. Every time Stephen tries to pass, he managed to recover his guard back.
Still heavy shots, though, from Hill.
Back in Mount. Can he get his guard back again? He gets half guard, which is amazing. And back to guard. It's good, but he seems stuck in his position. Good shots.
Really good heaviness again from Hill. And never underestimate what this is taking out of Kouadja defending these positions.
100%. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And now, you know, Stephen seems to be adding in the shots a little bit more regularly now, where he was just focusing a bit too much on this position. You want to do this kind of stuff. That kind of work softens it up. That kind of work gets the submissions. Oh, yeah, he's posturing up a bit better now.
Quite impressed with the way that Hill's going about this. He's taking his time and just working out the right way to do this. Completely dominant.
But Kouadja is looking very tired. He's looking very tired.
Oh, that's a really heavy shot. Massive hammer fist there from Hill. It's interesting when Hill got to his feet, Kouadja was trying those up kicks to keep him up, but Hill was just taking his time and looking at the next entry there. Final 10 seconds of the first round that Kouadja is doing well to survive here at the moment.
Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, it's going to go to the second round.
Hugely dominant from Hill. He did plenty right there, and I think we saw the way that Hill started. We thought he might get Kouadja out of there in the first round, but Hill will be more than happy with his performance so far, I'm sure, and he'll build on that as well.
100%.
We can see some of the work from Hill in that opening round. There's that takedown.
Absolutely great takedown. Yeah. Got his hands, clasps his hands together. Look at the knee in between the legs. That allows him to get into the mounts. But again, Kouadja multiple times kept getting his half guard back. And excellent hammer fist. That kind of work on top makes it so much more difficult to stand back up for Kouadja underneath. Let's see what happens.
Mindset-wise, you're one of the sport's great finishers. What do you do now if you're Hill? What has he got to think about?
Stick to the game plan. It's working so far. You're softening him up. I think right now, go straight back to what's working. Don't change anything.
And be aware as well of that tank just starting to empty. Body kick there from Kouadja. These are his strengths.
Yeah, but it's looking slower now. It's looking a lot more slower because of the work that he had to do in the last round.
And if you look at the body language here, there is a bit of a strut. But
he is pressing. He doesn't want to be on it. Yeah, good timing. Beautiful timing on that takedown. Absolutely beautiful timing. Waited till Kouadja committed to that punch and dropped down, knee down, and got that takedown so comfortably.
And again, Kouadja is going to find himself under pressure here. Again, Hill is going to try and work his way into a position to finish this.
Trying to get to the cage. It's important for him to utilize the cage to try and stand back up, but Stevens postured his body in such a way that it's going to be a big struggle now. Big struggle now. Heads in the chest, keep him down, and now look. Great positioning from Stevens.
It was smart, wasn't it? Because he saw what Kouadja was trying to do. Kouadja's made his way back towards that cage again, but Hill is fully aware of what's going on there. He's doing really well with those short shots, that hammer fists and those little elbows. Again, they'll tire out Kouadja.
Great pass. Great pass. He's just softening him up. And like I said, it's the right move. It's the right thing to do. Don't go too far out of your food chain for now. Because a wounded tiger is still a dangerous tiger.
Absolutely, there's still power in those hands of Kouadja, no question about that.
100%. Excellent posture. I think he's got his wrist control again from the back. It's going to force him to turn his back, which he's doing. He might, look at that. He's going to take his back.
He's got his back now.
Amazing.
Brilliant work from Hill.
He's in a very dangerous position now. Someone this strong, this skillful on your back. It looks tight. It looks tight.
It looks really tight.
I think that's over.
There's the tap, is it? No. Yes, it's there.
Great win.
Great win for the Hillbilly Hammer. They wanted him to come into this cage and impress. He was unimpressive on Bellator debut, but that was something else. Hugely dominant display.
From start to finish. From start to finish. Well done. Well done.
He moves to 7-0, 2-0 in the Bellator cage. And this is how he did it, Michael.
It's the wrist control on the other side. It forced him to turn. And then he jumped, took that left hook in, rolled onto his left shoulder, and then just starts looking for that choke and just did the whole thing very good. Very well.
There was the tap.
Beautiful.
He did have to tap twice, didn't he? We weren't seeing things.
Yeah. Hit his hands well.
Look what it means as well, Michael.
You can see.
And it's a journey, isn't it? It's a journey in this sport. You know, he opens up the show tonight. He'll be dreaming of being higher up the card. You know what it feels like. And that means the world to him, not just the win, but the way that he won.
100%. It was an impressive from start to finish. And it's going to say a lot to all the other opponents in this division for him.
Absolutely. He said he isn't just here to make up the numbers. He wants to be a world champion one day. He wants to make Hastings proud, and why not? And he puts some work in. Really good talker about the sport as well. Should be proud of himself. He's had fights called off, opponents changed over the years, but it's gone perfectly tonight. Let's make it official now with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, it comes to an end. Round number 2, 2 minutes, 3 seconds. The official time to tap by way of a rear naked choke. The winner and still undefeated, Stephen the Hillbilly Hammer Hill.
Round 2 submission, rear naked choke from Stephen Hill. Just outstanding. Now, it is a night of initials. We've just heard MCW. Of course, we've got MVP with us. One man who's feeling a bit left out is Aiden Power. Aiden, the magnificent Power. So let's get over to him and amp it up. Come on, Aiden.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd take that, Dave, but actually the M stands for Maverick. But, you know, another M perhaps that's important tonight here at Bellator in Dublin 291 is monumental, because that's what we have in our main event tonight as we welcome back the undefeated welterweight world champion Yaroslav Amosov, who'll face the interim champ Logan Storley for the right to be called undisputed. And it's a rematch from when they first met at Bellator 252. It was Amosov who emerged from a thrilling contest that night with his hand raised by split decision. Well, so much has happened since November 2020. Amosov went on to capture the belt, beating Douglas Lima, and was set to make his first defense when Russia invaded Ukraine, and the champion returned to his homeland to defend much more than his title. For Logan Storley, that narrow loss to Amosov was a mere bump on the road in his path to glory. He went on to win back-to-back decisions over Dante Skiro and Neiman Gracie, and then captured the interim title against MVP, and the four-time Division I All-American wrestler is here tonight, intent on getting back that one loss in his professional career and trading interim for actual. This is a huge fight with an even bigger storyline as we welcome two of the best welterweights in the world to settle it over 5 rounds tonight. That's quite a while away, so for now, we've got a lot more prelim action. And in the meantime, Dave, I'm going to think of an appropriate acronym for you.
We won't be up long thinking of that, but thank you very much indeed, Aidan. Great to hear from our man, Aidan Power, in his hometown, of course. The tail of the tape at a contract weight of 165 pounds. It's Daniele Scatizzi of Italy against Dmitry Hrytsenko of Ukraine. Scatizzi brings 18 fights worth of experience. Hrytsenko is on a roll. He comes in with that excellent 7-0 record, of course. Could be a slow burner, this one, you know. Could be really, really interesting. Scatizzi is a fascinating fighter, so we'll see what the two of them can produce here. Well, Scatizzi and Hrytsenko preparing to get things underway. There's Dmitry Hrytsenko, a training partner of Yaroslav Amosov, of course, had a desperately difficult year himself, and here's Scatizzi off the back of a great win, one that made him justifiably proud in Milan at the end of last year against Davy Gallant. And the question now is whether or not he can back up that victory with another. That's always the issue with him. Just a suspicion, maybe even an opinion from some, that he fights to the level of his opposition, that he does just enough and sometimes falls short of even that. He can be brilliant on his night, as he showed against Davy Gallant, but now it's a question, rather like good wrestling, of trying to chain everything together and see if he can get a run going. Time we got to Michael C. Williams to introduce them.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here at Bellator 291, the prelims continue as we go to a contract weight fight at 165 pounds, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. We introduce the blue corner. That's 6 foot, weighing in 164.2 pounds in his Bellator debut. He enters undefeated at 6-0. He hails from Shepetrovka, Ukraine, presenting Dmitry Hrytsenko. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner at 5'10", weighing in 164.2 pounds as a professional, 12 victories, 6 defeats, hailing from Roma, Italia. He fights out of right here in Dublin, Ireland, introducing Daniele Scatizzi. And the referee in charge, Kevin McDonald.
So Scatizzi with his 7th outing in the Bellator cage. Hrytsenko in the blue corner on Bellator debut. You never quite know what you're going to get with Scatizzi, and you can't take your eyes off it. Going to feel each other out here, and Hrytsenko, we know, is a good striker, good on his feet. Scatizzi will try and take that away from him here.
Beautiful head kick. Bit of a question mark there. The question mark kick, that was beautiful.
Already Hrytsenko with those outside leg kicks, both just making use early on of those kicks in this feeling out process.
You can see the difference because he's on that hunt a little bit more. Oh, he made a bit of a mistake there. went in a bit too big, got his back taken after he was ducked under. Dangerous position, but nothing confirmed just yet. He's still fighting for a better control here.
Those little knees from Hrytsenko just do gradual damage, don't they?
Yeah.
Saw Benson Henderson using those to great effect against Peter Queally in this cage. Just always working, Hrytsenko. No panic, though, from Scatizzi.
Yeah, neither side. He's still trying to just get a little bit up. I think those punches there kind of lost him that bite on his back, so he may lose it now. Yeah, there you go. He spun, and now they're back to the striking.
And that time, Scatizzi did connect on the way out with an uppercut. Needs to be more careful with his work. He's learned a lesson, I think, Michael, from that.
Definitely. Can't go in so big. He has to set these things up. Exactly. It's those smaller shots that set up the bigger shots.
Good from Scatizzi, but good response from Hrytsenko as well, who was more accurate with his punches.
Definitely there.
Scatizzi's were more dramatic, but Hrytsenko landed a couple of straight punches there.
Needs to be careful. Nice head kick, but on the hands. Well blocked.
Push kick there from Scatizzi. Tell you what, these two aren't hanging around.
Oh, not at all. The kind of fight people want to see.
Absolutely. Just a bit sloppy again with that lead hand, Scatizzi.
Very nice.
Constantly switching as well, Scatizzi, and that can leave you a bit square, can't it? You can make a mistake while doing that against a good striker. Look at the redness as well. Scatizzi as they exchange again. Great action in the opening round here.
Those kicks will weigh in later in the fight if you don't sort that out.
I can confirm that Michael Venom Page has got a big smile on his face watching this. It's his kind of fight.
I love the stand-up. I love the stand-up. It's beautiful. Both of these guys seem very competent in this area as well. Good check.
Both got to be careful when they come into range. Scatizzi throwing those big hooks. He hasn't landed clean with one yet. And those money-in-the-bank kicks as well from Hrytsenko, those leg kicks.
Hrytsenko's got very good kicks, and it could pay off later. I think he got kicked low.
Yeah, it was, but...
Back up. Continue.
Out of respect, acknowledge that.
Yeah, it was nice.
Back, and they go again. Yes, that kick he's got to be very careful of. It comes up very quick, very easily. If he makes a mistake and it comes up, it can catch him. Good body kick there from Hrytsenko.
Minute to go in this opening round. A difficult one to score this, maybe. Good left hook there from Scatizzi. That time he did land on the chin. This time he goes for that knee.
Attempted that knee, and now in a clinch. But yeah, he doesn't, nobody seems to want to be there. They're enjoying the striking. Both sides have that faith in their striking ability to be here.
It's interesting watching the contrast between them. Hrytsenko sticking to a clear game plan out of that orthodox stance. Scatizzi switching and looking and changing the distance occasionally.
100%. But those kicks from Hrytsenko's, Scatizzi needs to be careful. They're not going to start playing a role later in the fight. Oh, again, stepped in too deep and got that takedown. He keeps doing that. He's got a good bite on his hips, as you can see. You should keep that bite and pull him a little bit further away from the cage by this time.
We'll take a look back at some of the highlights of that opening round, Michael. Much to enjoy in there, particularly the kicking game.
So much to enjoy. Oh, look at that first kick. It actually landed. I didn't think it landed. It actually landed. It was a bit more of a slap at the end. Beautiful connection at the end there. Exactly what you said. A bit more accurate from Hrytsenko. Oh, but then he got caught later in the fight as well from Scatizzi. Is good. There were some kicks there that didn't even show from Hrytsenko on the leg, and you can see on Scatizzi's leg that it started to colour on that side.
If you are going to go for the
Whenever I see work like that, I always think of our friend and colleague Josh Thompson.
Yeah.
Hello to you, Josh, if you're watching, but the money in the bank, those leg kicks.
Oh, definitely.
Remember when Ryan Scope fought Patricky in Newcastle?
Man.
Josh pointed at Patricky in the bar afterwards and said, look, that's what they do. Always remember that leg. And that's what Hrytsenko's doing at the moment, trying to just slow up Scatizzi.
Definitely. He's very evasive. On the back foot, but accurate.
So what will round 2 bring? Nijelski Scatizzi, known as Scat, after a brilliant win against the pugnacious Frenchman
nice
Davy Gallant.
Scatizzi's a bit more responsive to those leg kicks now. He's actually trying to check or move away. So it means it did hurt in that first round. There's some nice kicks from both of them. They just need to figure out exactly when the best to land it. Some are thrown a little bit recklessly.
I was going to say, I took the words out of my mouth. Just talk us through how important it is as we watch this for them to set up these shots with both hands and legs.
They got absolutely amazing kicks and attributes, but if you don't set them up, you know, they won't find anything. It's a waste of a lot of energy, and it can work against you sometimes. As we saw with some of the, twice now, Scatizzi jumped in massively with that hook with no setup, and then got taken down or had his back taken. So the setup's massively important.
And there's Hrytsenko getting back to that kick. Really accurate, really punishing on that lead leg of Scatizzi. Of course, he switches the lead leg as he does right on cue. But they both come to fight all right.
Definitely. Hrytsenko's got a nice style. Just on the back foot, nice little bounce. But again, very accurate, lovely kicks. Almost waiting for Scatizzi to make a mistake.
Scatizzi does take that risk when he comes into range, doesn't he? And lets those big hooks go.
Oh, there was his back again there. I thought he was actually going to spin there. Potentially could have happened, but he kind of second-guessed himself. I think that's the worst thing to do in a fight. If you're going to do it, it's best to just throw it. Scatizzi looks a little bit tired now. Just a little bit. Some of the shots that he's throwing, a little bit lazy.
It's interesting there to see Hrytsenko start to go to the body as well. Big right hook again from Scatizzi, but again, it was a glancing shot more than anything. Hrytsenko's one of those fighters who seems to throw things with minimal effort, doesn't he?
Yes, and I love watching fights like that and styles like that. His leg comes up effortlessly. His bounce is lovely. Obviously, I'm a fan of bouncing myself. Again, that leg kick comes in, it keeps coming up. Oh, beautiful kick, beautiful spin kick. Oh, you should never do this.
Scatizzi played to the camera there. Big smile on his face. There's great respect between the two of them.
Definitely. So that kick is going to take effect on beautiful shots there.
Yeah, that was a good long right hand, wasn't it? Is Hrytsenko going to start to commit a bit more when Scatizzi overcommits when he comes in close?
I think he thinks his game plan's working. He's landing the shots. He's not getting hit. There's not too much damage on his side. Although he's on the back foot, he's actually landing the better shots right now.
He does look like he's there to be countered, Scatizzi, doesn't he?
Definitely. And the more tired, the more likely.
Tired body, tired mind as we
definitely
head to the final 80 seconds or so of this second round. Hrytsenko's breathing heavily as well, but Scatizzi's the one who really went for this early. Here the Hrytsenko fans here to support Yaroslav Amosov, of course, later as well. The right hand again there from Hrytsenko.
Hrytsenko is actually looking very good. He's sticking to the game plan. They're both getting tired, but that's the second time he's dipped now. He needs to be careful. He's caught in a front headlock. There's some knees. He needs to get out. He can't stay here. put his hand down or knee down to stop that. Oh, there you go, he's out.
Short elbow, though, from Scatizzi there.
And a nice shot on the way out. But again, I think it burned a lot of energy. That's why Hrytsenko's actually pushing now.
He senses it, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he's got his back. He's trying to table him, but I think the wrong side. He wants to table him away from the cage, not towards the cage.
15 seconds to go in this.
A bit of a hand fight going. He's cleared one, so he may escape. 10 seconds.
Good round, you have to say.
Good defense.
Hrytsenko. Really good fight. Great left hook there from
Beautiful left on the way
Hrytsenko.
out. Excellent round, excellent round. You can see Scatizzi's breathing heavy right now. And I can see during that second round, he was really starting to breathe a little bit heavier and a little bit more sluggish.
Let's take a look at some of that action then. There was that elbow from Scatizzi and a left hook.
Just grazed, but a beautiful shot. Best way to leave a clinch exchange.
When he comes forward, level change and get one big double.
There's the sensible words of one of the most sensible people around, John Kavanagh.
And let's let the guillotine, yeah? So look, there's only 5 minutes left. Let's go for the last 5 minutes. Let's keep pressure what you're doing last time.
Oh, yeah. You've got to hype your fighters up sometimes in that last round, get them going, get them ready.
But he was talking about looking for the guillotine, wasn't he, when Hrytsenko, as you pointed out, comes in and dips his head. But look at Scatizzi, if you watch them both. He looks tired to me.
Definitely. Breathing a little bit heavy.
Hold on.
Hrytsenko doesn't. He's definitely tired, but looks a lot more lively on his feet.
Thought it was interesting to hear the finisher in you as well. There was a moment in that second round when you said he spotted it. He spotted that he's tired, and fighters do, don't they? You get that sixth sense.
His chin's a bit higher now, Scatizzi, and he can get caught out. After he lands his combinations, his chin's a little bit lifted. And Hrytsenko seems to have nice combinations after Scatizzi's comes in. Well, there you go. Lands right on the chin.
He senses it again. But a good response from Scatizzi. A wild swing there, but they caught each other with uppercuts there.
And that just tells your fighter that you're still in the fight. And it gives you, look, just put him on the back foot again. So it's just a great response in that time.
And right now, I know a lot of you like to sit and score these fights at home, and you'd look at it and say, round 2, Hrytsenko fairly for sure.
Yes.
Round 1, give to Hrytsenko, but there'd be an argument. So we could be in one of those strange positions here. Scatizzi may still be very much in this. I think he needs a big third round, though, Michael.
Yeah, I think he can't wait like he's waiting at right now. He needs to make it a bit more definitive and go and really push for the fight, push for the win. But it's just the tired legs that's doing it. It's making it harder for him to really want to go.
Well, now we're seeing that money in the bank, aren't we, from those leg kicks?
Yes. I think he's trying to build energy to have moments of explosions. I see fighters do that a lot, but I think it's probably better to keep tagging, keep pushing forward. You'll find your opponent makes more mistakes when you're actually applying pressure. But he can't wait like this.
Hrytsenko's definitely tiring as well. His work rate has dropped understandably.
But I also think he knows he's ahead.
That's a dangerous thing to think, you know.
Definitely. Beautiful inside leg kick.
It's really smooth. He's been very accurate with most of his work here.
Beautiful uppercut. Excellent. Nice long uppercut there.
Oh, great right hand as well from Hrytsenko.
Scatizzi needs to work. He needs to work. Right now he's not doing enough, and he's getting hit quite a lot.
Tell you what, there's one or two Ukrainians who you might have heard of who can box, and Hrytsenko could certainly strike. Lovely fluid movement of the feet and the hands.
And that leg kick again. Oh, he keeps ducking a little bit too much.
That's what Scatizzi's looking for. But again, those booming hooks, and he dips the head, and then he Comes back with that kick. Big deep breath from Scatizzi. 2 minutes here, MVP.
He needs to push. There's only a few minutes left of the fight. He needs to go. His corner needs to find a way to get him amped up and pushing forward.
Hrytsenko looks the lighter on his feet.
Oh, a beautiful shot. Beautiful 1-2.
And he switches to southpaw again and throws that straight left hand this time, but that's dangerous.
Yes. This is where he wants to be. This is where he needs to be. He needs to not worry, push forward. There's only a minute and a half left. Push forward and try and take the fight from him right at the end.
Hrytsenko took a risk there. He didn't need to take. He didn't need to be there.
Not at all. Sometimes you get trapped in the moment of just wanting to fight.
Booming left hook from Scatizzi.
Yeah, he's pushed him on the back, but he needs to not alleviate that pressure, keep the pressure going.
It's whether he's got it, it's whether he's got that energy.
He's ducking his head a bit too much. I think a knee is on. A knee is massively on against Hrytsenko, but Scatizzi hasn't spotted it. Beautiful leg kicks. These leg kicks are definitely playing a role. He's going to feel it tonight.
Final 30 seconds. Is Scatizzi doing enough to take this third round? He had a bit of success, but it's a great shot. And the knee was on there.
Yeah. He just did it just in the wrong moment. He did it while he was on his back foot, not the front foot. But a great knee, went to the body.
So he saw it, he just didn't execute it.
Just the wrong timing, just the wrong timing. You've got it again, apply that pressure, and as he comes forward, there it is, there it is. He's just doing the wrong thing. He's trying to throw the high kick instead of the knee.
Scatizzi's going to swing for the fences here, and he landed with a shot.
He has to go.
And an uppercut as well.
They're going for it. Oh, amazing finish.
Big round of applause from Michael Page alongside me. That was a terrific fight, and they both think they've won it. They both think they've won it. But we will go to the judges' scorecards, but serious skill there. I mean, not just excitement, that was high skill.
From start to finish, even some of the defensive that Scatizzi had to do in the beginning stages, it was unbelievable how he got up. Look at the striking ability here. Uppercuts, and then a return. You know, he never stopped. He never stopped, Scatizzi. He kept pushing to win. Beautiful long uppercut there.
Great try.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Again, a little bit more accurate in those exchanges.
Hrytsenko thinks he's got it, doesn't he? Scatizzi looks confident as well. Now, I know you're not John McCarthy. I'm not asking you to be, but which way would you give it? Which way do you see it?
Hrytsenko, 100%, 100%. I think all 3 rounds. I think the first one was the closest one, but all 3 rounds for me, Hrytsenko.
Yeah, you feel that Hrytsenko has done enough, but you know, we said that Scatizzi before, and we said he gets criticised for fighting to the level of his opponent. I'm not sure he did that there. I think he was up against a really good opponent.
Yeah, I think, obviously, again, it's harder with a first timer. You haven't seen him before, but he is an undefeated fighter. I'm sure there's footage out there for you to see, so you probably knew what you roughly was going to be up against. But when you're in the cage, in Bellator, in this moment, it's definitely a different situation.
Yeah, and of course, in the heat of it, I mean, we can talk a brilliant game sitting where we are. We can talk all the game plans we want, but they're in there doing it, as the man alongside me knows all too well. We're getting into position now. Let's get to Michael C. Williams to see who's got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we'll go now to your 3 judges at cage side. Your first, Marcel Varela, scores the fight 30-27, while judges Ben Cartledge and Paul Sutherland both see it the same, 29-28. All have it for the winner by unanimous decision, Dmitry Hrytsenko.
Hrytsenko gets the win. He goes to 8-0. A great display from both fighters, but Hrytsenko was too good. Let's get to Aiden now to talk about the co-main.
Thank you very much, Dave. Yes, well, of course, we know we have Bellator Gold on the line in our main event tonight. In our co-main event, we have two guys who believe they are both just one fight away from a crack at the featherweight title as the number 3 ranked Pedro Carvalho takes on the number 5 ranked Jeremy Kennedy. And these guys have been eyeing each other up and calling each other out for the past 2 years. SBG Ireland's Carvalho has won 8 of his last 11 and is riding high on the back of his biggest career win against Mads Burnell. Now, this week he spoke about how his confidence in the past has led to recklessness, and he cited his title tilt against the champ Patricio Pitbull as an example of that. Well, tonight he says it's all about his maturity, his technical ability, and his patience from bell to bell that will give him a chance to realize his second shot at a world title dream. As for JBC, Jeremy Kennedy, well, he didn't get the memo. He told us this week it may have been a long flight, but it's going to be a short fight. He plans to put Pedro away inside the very first round and make a statement. And this will be his 4th top 5 opponent in a row. So he's not fazed by that. He's not fazed by being in enemy territory. And by the way, JBC, the nickname, stands for Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. I can tell you for sure there is a lot more bite in our co-main event fight tonight. Lots more to come on our main card here in Dublin. But now it's back to Dave for more prelim action in the featherweight division.
Wow, great bite from Aidan Power as well. Backstage, bringing us all the insight into what's going on later. And here is what's going on later. That top of the bill, Yaroslav Amosov, the best record in mixed martial arts, 26-0 against Logan Storley. Cannot wait for that. I know the man alongside me can't either. He's looking forward to it. But also Carvalho against Kennedy, as we've just seen, is going to bring us so much drama, isn't it? Queally against Bryce Logan. It's a chance for Peter Queally to get a win inside this cage, inside this arena. Sinead Kavanagh against Janae Harding. Where will Sinead go next if she gets past Janae Harding? What could that mean? And of course, Kieran Clark is always here to entertain. He'll look to do so again against Leonardo Sidis. It's one of those. You look at those 5 fights and you just cannot wait for all of that to get underway. Well, one of the latest prospects from SBG now continues his journey. Kenny Mokhonoana fights the tough Scotsman, Craig McIntosh. The tail of the tape for the featherweights, Kenny Mokhonoana and Craig McIntosh. 9 years separate them. Mokhonoana, the up-and-comer. McIntosh, the ground game veteran, looking to make a real splash on Bellator debut. Here is Michael C. Williams.
And we welcome all of those joining us live right here in Ireland on Virgin Media as we go now here at the Bellator 291 prelims to 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing the blue corner first. At 6 foot, weighing in 145.8 pounds. His professional record 4-4 from the Ween County, Scotland. Presenting Craig Spider-Man McIntosh. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner. At 6 foot, weighing in 145.6 pounds. Undefeated as a professional. 4 wins, no losses. From Dublin, Ireland. Introducing Kenny Mokhonoana. And your referee in charge, Brian Miner.
They're both really well supported as this crowd starts to grow at the 3 arena. I love that. Craig McIntosh has talked about this being a big chance, and he's got fans with him, but I tell you what, he was caught by a straight left hand there.
Immediately, the southpaw is looking a little bit tricky. He's very long. Oh, dipped into that kick though. McIntosh with the high kick. Oh, he got caught there.
Left hand from Mokhonoana. Great shot, and there's the takedown.
Caught there with a beautiful takedown. He's in a guillotine, but nothing too tight. Nothing too tight. He's in a safe place at the moment. He can push on that elbow as he's doing it right now, and then slowly slide his head out. And then he's gonna finish in a better position, but it looks like he's getting a little bit tighter, McIntosh.
It's getting tighter, isn't it? Mokhonoana made a mistake there.
Yeah, he stayed a little bit too comfortable.
McIntosh trying to squeeze, but Mokhonoana's done well, hasn't he?
Definitely done well. What a great start. What a great start.
Everything striking. The attempted guillotine. McIntosh is outstanding on the ground, and he felt that was his way to victory here. Looking for that triangle there just for a moment, looking to set something up from his back.
It looks like he's got quite a high guard right now. Cross quite high. Up and oh, he's looking for the leg. So he may roll for an armbar.
Yeah, there's plenty on here, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely. He's got options at the moment. Mokhonoana with those long arms has to be careful. He doesn't fall into any traps.
Mokhonoana just felt he was better all round, but down here he's under pressure.
I think he tried to go for the armbar. Mokhonoana was definitely prepared for it. I think he was better striking. He landed two clean shots. And for me, McIntosh shouldn't really go for the triangle here. It just kind of keeps you in position. It doesn't really allow you to get any submissions. It just keeps you stuck on your back. It doesn't really allow you to get back to your feet. Now he's gone back to the high guard, cross a bit higher up on his shoulders. Mokhonoana landing the shots, trying to create a little bit of space.
Brian Minor aware of where those toes are.
Yeah.
McIntosh right next to the cage. He's still thinking and still looking here, McIntosh. He's comfortable on his back.
Definitely comfortable, but again, there's a lot of shots that he's eating unnecessarily, and he's not doing enough work.
Remember as well, he's been tagged twice.
Exactly.
By that left hand in terms of you're looking to score the round. He's being more passive, isn't he? Well, he's looking for something
for shots,
here.
but burning his own arms out really as well. Trying to keep Mokhonoana down on his back. Obviously, he's made himself free now. I think he's trying to separate himself a bit more.
See Mokhonoana's corner again. We're telling him just to watch that triangle.
Yeah, he's going for the triangle. He's got his hand. McIntosh has got his hand on his wrist. Looks like he's trying to set that up.
Good elbow
shot.
there.
Oh no, that's locked in. It's locked in. It's locked in massively. Yeah.
He stopped it. Mokhonoana with the win. How quickly can this sport change? Wow. Mokhonoana rocks McIntosh with two left hands. McIntosh looked in control on the floor, was looking for a triangle, and then suddenly it's over. McIntosh looks bewildered, but Brian Minor jumped in. It felt like anyway at the right time.
I think he was right. He was rocked. He seems to be arguing a little bit now, but he was definitely, I think he was out of it and probably got brought back to life with the second shot. But yeah, it's a great decision.
Here it is again. Let's take a look at what went down here.
Yeah. To be fair, you can see McIntosh almost gave in to the takedown. Happy to go and try and go for the guillotine and then work from his back. But for me, didn't do enough work. And then this elbow at the top, you can see his eyes, rolls back in his head, and he's out. And that second shot, not even the second shot brought him back. It's probably the third shot that brought him back to life. Somewhat, but yeah, definitely right decision by the ref.
Brian Minor's looking and looking, one of the best referees around, and
definitely.
I think the best way of putting it in MMA in 2023, he's right to dive in.
Yeah,
he's right to jump in. Great win for Kenny Mokhonoana. I must say, your heart goes out to Craig McIntosh. He came here and said he'd visualised this night so many times. He wanted to represent the Scottish MMA community really well. Well, he has. Definitely. He's come in and he showed skill against a real prospect here. Nothing to be ashamed of at all. And he was caught in the end by those excellent elbows. But how impressed were you by Mokhonoana's state of mind there? How he managed to stay calm and do the right thing and wait for the opening?
He seemed very composed under danger. I do believe McIntosh didn't do enough, but the elbows in the end to set that up was amazing.
More to come, of course, from MVP, but let's make it official now with MCW.
Ladies and gentlemen, it comes to an end. 3 minutes, 13 seconds into round number one. The winner by TKO, Kenny Mokhonoana.
Here's a name to watch. He goes to 5-0. Terrific display from Kenny Mokhonoana. And of course, more great prelim action coming your way.
From the gym to the streets, Bellator fans head to BellatorShop.com and gear up in the same apparel the fighters wear. Hey Bellator Nation, follow us across a large array of digital platforms and stay up to date on everything you need to know. Like us on the Bellator Facebook page and see exclusive videos. Follow us and get instant updates on Twitter at Bellator MMA and get a chance to have your tweet live on the broadcast. See amazing pictures on Instagram at Bellator MMA. Join Bellator Nation today.
I'm ready for battle, I'm ready to fight. This is my legacy, this is my right.
The Bellator cage has landed.
Fear my roar. I am a soldier. Ready for war. Oh my God! I'm taking what's mine, I'm taking what's mine.
Amosov versus Storley, the welterweight world championship, live from Dublin, today on Showtime.
Well, let's take another look at the main card that lies in wait. I should ask you. You're normally on it. You're normally on it. You will be seen on March 10th, but what are you looking forward to? Apart from the obvious, what are you looking forward to?
In all honesty, I kind of want to see Peter Queally, like you say, have that win in his hometown, because I just love the atmosphere that he brings to this place, and it deserves that finish at the end. It definitely deserves it. So I'm looking forward to that one.
Absolutely, yeah. Everyone's going to have a big smile on their face. It's become the thing, hasn't it? Come to the 3 Arena and just listen and watch the crowd and watch Zombie. It's it's something to look forward to, that is for sure. Well, now a Greek fighter on a real roll in the shape of Elena Kallionidou, the underdog again as she fights Jenna Bishop, a world jiu-jitsu star, facing her toughest test as an MMA fighter here. So the tail of the tape as the flyweights take center stage in Dublin. Elena Kallionidou here in fight number 14 at the age of 24. Jenna Bishop, 13 years her senior, with 9 fewer MMA fights, but a wealth, of course, of that jiu-jitsu experience. Over now to Michael C. Williams.
From the 3 Arena here in Dublin, the prelims here at 291 go now to the flyweight division. Set for 3 5-minute rounds. We introduce first the blue corner. At 5'4", weighing in 125.2 pounds, making her Bellator debut. She enters undefeated at 4-0. She fights out of San Diego, California, USA, Jenna Bishop. And across the cage, her adversary out of the red corner at 5'5", weighing in 124.8 pounds. As a professional, 9 victories, 4 defeats, hailing from Preveza, Greece, introducing Elena Gunher Kallionidou. And your referee in charge, Brian Miner.
So the question here is, can Bishop get the fight where she wants it? Kallionidou pulled off that life-changing win. We called it that night in London against Kate Jackson. No one had her as favorite for that. Big smile on her face, but a very different test here. And this is going to be all about who dominates where the fight happens, Michael.
Elena looks very comfortable on her feet. Look at that. Again, it's that bounce, that measurement, that distance control. Looks great. Bishop had attempted a leg kick and missed, which because it's that bounce. Again, that bounce in and out, landing the 1-2s, front hand uppercut. It's beautiful work.
Well,
beautiful work.
Looked for the takedown there. Bishop, she has to set it up better than that. And of course, Kallionidou is so much more comfortable on the feet. But now Bishop has her where she wants her. And it's right in the center of the cage as well.
She's pushing, getting that knee across the belly to try and get into mount position. Landing her shots.
Just remember that Jenna Bishop is described as one of the most
beautiful
important of her generation
beautiful turn
at this skill. But that's great work from Kallionidou. She's
looking to stand up and just get away from this. She lost that. Silly mistake there.
Yeah, she got herself into trouble. She didn't need that.
Calf crusher now. She's got her leg out. Good work.
That would have been a huge psychological boost if Kallionidou had got up.
Definitely.
Now she's in a difficult position again, and Bishop is, of course, with that incredible jiu-jitsu background.
Great control.
Knows what to do here.
She's got one of her hands tied up a little bit, her right arm tied up a little bit. She's in half guard at the moment, just trying to find her, get free her hands so she can land some damage, and then maybe look for some submissions. Oh, is she looking for the mount?
She nearly got there, didn't she?
Just mistimed it a little bit. Oh.
Again, Kallionidou tries to get back to her feet, but has to be careful not to make a mistake doing that.
She's trying to pass over that left knee again. Oh, she's passed over. Yeah, beautiful pass there. Good control, good underhook control.
Yeah, good control, and those little sneaky shots as well.
This is great control by Bishop, great control.
Kallionidou trying to land those elbows from that bottom position.
It's the second time I'm seeing this, you know, someone trying to step over the arm and control that arm with the knee.
But we always knew that Bishop was going to be a fearsome competitor here on the ground, of course, with that incredible jiu-jitsu background.
Oh, great. Oh,
there's something relentless about her, isn't there, as well? She's just waiting for a mistake here. Kind of force Kallionidou into something.
Kallionidou's making it difficult, but the pressure from Bishop is just non-stop. But the knee near enough in the throat right now. Great pressure, making it very uncomfortable. There's a head and arm on there. Just trying to let that go, but that right arm of control just keeping her on her back.
It's been an incredible BJJ journey for Jenna Bishop.
Good, she gets her half guard back.
And all of that work translates into nights like this, doesn't it?
Trying to go for a side choke from underneath. Very interesting. Kallionidou trying to get a submission from underneath. I don't think she's going to get it here. She may be able to get a sweep, but again, too close to the cage at the moment. And now she's lost it. She's kind of burning out her arms there.
Yeah, that's the other problem, isn't it? She went for something, and what's it done to that left arm?
Again, just great pressure from Bishop.
Final minute.
I feel like there needs to be more work, a little bit more work, a little bit more damage. Because again, she struggled to get here. It was more of a mistake that got her to this position. So if she lets her get to the next round, you start back on your feet. She needs to cause a little bit more damage here.
She's certainly doing enough to win the opening round.
Definitely.
From this position and those rights to the body.
That knee needs to come across to mount now. She seems comfortable here. Landing great elbows.
Kallionidou is kept fighting from that bottom position.
Oh.
She's trying to trap that neck again from the bottom position here, Kallionidou.
She's past the leg though, so there's nothing gone. Good. That little few seconds of action.
Yeah, Bishop.
Good work.
Ends up on top.
Good work.
It'll be interesting to take a look back at the replays from that opening round, Michael. Here's the mistake from Kallionidou, and then that takedown from Bishop.
Beautiful. She ducked under that punch and hip threw her up in the air and then straight away to mount. But this was actually a very good counter. Kallionidou turned her over, but then just made the mistake, turned away from her in the wrong way. Got caught in a calf crusher, but managed to escape that and then just was stuck for the rest of the round on her back. But great first round. Great first round. Good action on the floor.
Yeah, it was terrific action. Kallionidou made that second mistake because she got up, didn't she, initially? And then
out. She technically should have got out.
Yeah, she got herself back in trouble. So she will take some confidence from that but the mind needs to stay clear and mistake-free, because on the feet, Kallionidou was starting to do a bit of damage there.
Well, what's that energy going to be like now? Is that energy going to be the same? Hopefully for her, she's back to that bounce already. I think she knows this is where she's best at, so she's going to apply a little bit more pressure. You can see the fakes.
She's trying to draw the mistake, isn't she? Those little feints, and there's that right hand and the kick. This is where she needs it, isn't it? Kallionidou.
She needs to keep it right here. Pressure. She's trying to switch into southpaw. I think she's got more options in orthodox, but then again, she's landed 2 shots.
Bishop has worked really hard on her striking, but she admits it's not the best. Although that was a good left hand. And that sets up a takedown, maybe.
The mistake there for Kallionidou was going back in a straight line. You know, you've got someone powering forward like that, utilizing the space that you've got. Going back in a straight line, you're not going to win. And now she's stuck on the cage, and most likely Bishop can get a takedown from her.
She only trained jiu-jitsu from her 21st birthday, Jenna Bishop, influenced by her husband and now husband, Tyler. They've been on that journey together. It's a great story. She always said she wanted to try MMA, and now she's trying it. She's doing it well.
From double underhook, she's got the leg hook there, away from the cage as well, so perfect position for Bishop. And now she can get to work.
And the other point is she's got 3 minutes and 40 seconds in which to work, having worked for a long time in that opening round. The serious pressure on Kallionidou now.
Has she got the energy to get back up? I'm not sure she does at the moment. She doesn't look like she's even too active, allowing quite a lot of strikes to go Bishop's way.
She says her favorite submission's the arm bar. Jenna Bishop. She's trying to, she could choose one, her Desert Island submission.
Let's see if she can get it. From here, I don't believe she can. Unless she's got a few new tricks.
Well, both pro wins have come by rear naked choke.
Oh, she's got her guard back. Kallionidou, that's good. So in a lot safer position here. So she's got to be careful about her own arms and submission. Oh, she kicked out very well and got back to her feet.
Yeah, that's great work from Kallionidou. Now she needs to do damage with those hands and with the feet as well.
The snap in her arm seemed to be a little bit gone. We might have to take a second to get it back. It will slowly bounce back.
This, in a way, is one of those classic MMA battles, isn't it? One fighter's so dominant on the feet, the other's so dominant on the ground. But at the moment, Bishop is getting Kallionidou where she wants her like this.
Once again. Kallionidou needs to land the strikes and then move back out. Oh, it looks like she's going for the armbar here. As you said, that Desert Island, that submission that you were saying that she wants. She's in mount now, landing those strikes, and she looks like she's trying to control that right arm. She hasn't quite got it yet.
Oh, she describes herself as aggressive and scrappy, Bishop, and you can see with her style exactly what she means. There are the strike statistics, and now she lands those fists into the face of Kallionidou, looking for the finish here.
Got good control. Kallionidou's really trying to hit bump her off, getting her legs up.
Kallionidou senses danger, doesn't she?
She just mistimed it. Mistimed it there. But you can tell she's definitely trying to go for an armbar. Oh, she's got great flexibility in those legs right now. Getting them up over her head, just making it a little bit more awkward for Bishop.
What's it taking out of her, though?
Exactly that.
Final minute of the second round. More pressure here from Bishop.
Oh, it is making it awkward for Bishop to finish those submissions. And she may come out the other side from this. She's actually now got her legs right over her and wrapped around. Can Bishop clear it? She might get flipped.
Yep, she's looking to attack the leg here, Kallionidou. Bishop was aware of that danger, but now she can unload again. 20 seconds left in the round.
She may go for it for the last 10 seconds. But there you go. Look, there you go. Here's the armbar. She's going for it. She's got 10 seconds to finish it. Can she finish it?
Looking for it here,
looking
Bishop.
Good. It's looking good. Kallinidou's fighting well.
3 seconds, 2 and 1. Can she hang on?
I think she's lost it there.
Bishop nearly had the submission.
Potentially could have.
Here's that Jenna Bishop corner now.
Better on the feet. If you just bounce, you back up. You know what I mean? If you need space. And then when you go, she's countering. So just be like when you show same time, she's countering after. So don't reset. Just be ready to go again. Do you know what I'm saying?
Jenny, be careful with the mount. Go a little lower. Okay? If you go too high, she's gonna do that. She's flexible, right? So go.
Δεδομένως είναι αυτή μπροστά. Καθάρισε την.
It's Georgia Margos and Kostas Margos. Johnny Farrier trying to get some BJJ messages across to Jenna Bishop in that corner. Kallionidou, it has to be surely try and keep it on the feet and let your hands go, Michael. It's as simple as that. I mean, it's not simple, but that's the message, isn't it?
100%. She has to. This is her last chance to get it done. Like I said, she needs to land the strikes and then move away. She can't stay there and end up in a clinch, because she does end up on the floor.
See, Kallionidou bounced to the center of the cage, to use your favorite word, in the first 2 rounds. That time she didn't.
She didn't, yeah.
Those legs are tired.
Yeah, it's taken out of her legs. But after the shot, she needs to move. She needs to move. Give her a bit more opportunity to land more strikes. There's the attempt. She needs to separate. No, she doesn't want to stay here. She doesn't want to stay here. Separate. There you go. There you go. This is much better. Beautiful fake. Fake and left hook from Bishop.
And Bishop can look so clumsy when she's looking for those takedowns as well. There's opportunity there.
Oh, look, you can tell Bishop's a little bit tired as well. A lot of shots actually go. She's getting hit by a few shots where she could have been moving.
If Kallionidou could just get in and out here, but she can't. Yeah. She can't. And there's...
She went too big.
Maybe the biggest takedown of the fight, because that might just shut the door.
And again, straight. She's knees up, trying to push straight over to mount here. Softening her up with those shots. But again, Bishop's tired. But at the same time, she's in a position where she can get away with resting a little bit. She's in a dominant position.
And that's the other thing, isn't it? As your MMA career develops, you start to learn how to take a breather, and you start to learn what to do.
And when.
4 fights so far, only 2 wins by submission, the other 2 by decision, which might surprise you. Submission specialist like Jenna Bishop. What's it going to be here? She's at the moment winning the fight.
Using her shoulder just to keep pressure on their head. A lot of times you control the head, you control the body. That pressure with her shoulders is great work by Bishop. And then able to land some clean strikes where she can't really move.
So give us the perspective from that bottom position. What can Kallionidou do now?
I think she needs to freak out, but again, it takes a lot of energy. When I say freak out, you need to be a little bit more explosive in this moment to create space, because right now that pressure is preventing you from moving. She needs space. She needs to explode in these positions, and trying to play jiu-jitsu right now is not probably the best thing to do. You want to make big movements, big actions, create big space, and then maybe even shuffle your hips back to the cage so you can utilize the cage to try and stand back to your feet.
Now she's only got 2.5 minutes to do it. Both getting tired. More pressure here from Bishop.
Great. Knee up, she's going to pass now. Beautiful knee up. She's going to get both knees on one side and pass. There you go. Beautiful pass. Now she wants to control the legs. Amazing. Great pass. Great pass by Bishop.
And great position now for her. Again, Kallionidou tries to defend it.
She's utilizing her flexibility well, but just to annoy Bishop, but not really to kind of create space and get up or even get a submission.
But what she does with that flexibility is create awkward angles, doesn't she?
Definitely. It's good work. Again, Bishop might look to mount. Oh no, she's going for the arm there, soften her up with the elbows.
Well, there was always a danger it was going to go this way for Kallionidou. In a way, her best chance was very early when she did catch Bishop with a shot.
Again, being destructive with those legs, but not much else.
But it's all defensive work, isn't it? That's the problem. It's all she can do as we head into the final minute of the fight here.
Oh, that's great work. She might be in a crucifix position. Started with the knee across the throat and actually... Oh, there you go. The north-south now. Getting a bit more of a stalling position. She can land some shots to the body.
Little smile on the face there of Jenna Bishop. She knows that barring a big mistake here, she's heading for a win, certainly. She'd love to get a submission, though. 20 seconds remain.
She might try and go for something, a submission with the last 20 seconds here.
Well, Kallionidou takes great credit from this for surviving on the ground with Jenna Bishop, but Bishop has been too good and too strong, has known too much in that position.
Definitely.
And she'll be the one celebrating, surely. Yeah, the hands punch the air. She's still a work in progress, isn't she? And Kallionidou certainly gave her a toughest test so far, but yeah, up against someone with that level of jiu-jitsu, it's going to be a nightmare, and it proved to be, Michael.
Definitely. Not only that, even the pressure against the cage. She stood up one time, and, you know, it'd feel great for you to stand up and then immediately to get caught and swept straight back to the floor can be equally demoralizing.
Never underestimate what it takes out of you. Man alongside me knows, but it takes so much out of you, doesn't it?
I had an exceptional wrestler on me recently, so I definitely know.
Yeah, all the way through that 15 minutes, he was the elephant in the room, so I was trying to avoid taking you down that particular road. You went there, not me. We're going to see him later anyway. But...
No, but it's part of the game. It is part of that game. It's something you have to work on, getting back to your feet when you don't want to be there.
Well, there's the scene at the moment in Dublin. Michael C. Williams getting himself into position here. Jenna Bishop, pretty sure that she has done enough. Her journey is going to be a really interesting one to watch. Much skill. Let's get now to Michael C. Williams for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the decision, we'll go now to your three judges. At cage side, Eric Colon, Marcel Varela, Sal D'Amato. All have it exactly the same at 30-27. I'll have it for the winner by unanimous decision, Jenna Bishop.
She goes back to San Diego with a win. She moves to 5-0. Elena will come again, I'm sure. She lost nothing in defeat, but Jenna Bishop's night here, and the celebrations will go long into the night. That's great to see. Let's get now to Aiden to set up some more of what's coming up later. We'll leave them to their celebration.
And enjoy those celebrations. We are bubbling nicely here in Dublin. Bellator 291, our main card, coming to you live on Showtime from 4 o'clock Eastern. Of course, it's headlined tonight by a fight of huge significance for the welterweight division, as the defending champion Yaroslav Amosov goes up against the interim champ Logan Storley over 5 rounds in our main event. Well, slap bang in the middle of our main card tonight sees the return of Ireland's Peter Queally as he takes on the American Bryce Logan. And now this is a fight for both lightweights of huge importance. It's not even about potential title fights. It's just about getting the win as both men look to reverse recent fortunes. Peter Queally has main evented here in Dublin in his last 2 fights, but came up short challenging Patricky Pitbull for the vacant title and going 5 rounds with the legend Benson Henderson. Tonight, he believes the man across the cage is the perfect style matchup for him to back up his world-famous walkout and indeed his fighting moniker of showstopper. Well, let me tell you, Bryce Logan is just as eager for the W as he goes in search of his first win since joining the promotion in 2020. The former LFA champion who comes to us from South Dakota. He said he's really excited to be here to perform in front of a crowd like this tonight, and he's happy to be the bad guy, and he says, I am ready for a dogfight over 3 rounds. And guys, we know the great thing about both of these guys is neither man is a point scorer. Neither man likes to take a step back. They come forward, they trade, so we can expect plenty of fireworks on our main card live here at Bellator 291 in Dublin. And those fireworks are about to continue on the prelims with Dave and MVP.
Thanks very much indeed, Aidan. The tail of the tape for the featherweights, Hassan Makhomedsharipov and Rafael Woodson. What a start for the much-touted Makhomedsharipov, who's eased to 7-0 at the age of 22 and 10 years his senior. Rafael Woodson gets another deserved Bellator chance. Well, we wait for Makhomedsharipov to make his entrance into the cage, but you look at these two, and Woodson has his work cut out again. His debut against Kieran Clark in the Bellator cage last October, he really showed that he belonged, but in the end, he faded. Anyway, let's get now to Michael C. Williams for the introductions.
And for all of those joining us live tonight across the UK on BBC iPlayer, we welcome you as we get set now here at 3 Arena in Dublin to go 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, the blue corner. At 5'8", weighing in 145.2 pounds. His professional record, 6 wins, 4 losses. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Rafael Apocalypse Woodson. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner. At 5'11", weighing in 145.6 pounds. As a professional, he's undefeated, 7 victories, no losses. Introducing Hassan Makhomedsharipov. And the referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
So I know you've been looking forward to seeing these two, but so much talk, of course, about Hassan Makhomedsharipov and the latest step on his journey. 7 wins since his debut in December 2019. Last time, unanimous decision against Jose Sanchez at Bellator's 275, and he says he's worked hard and he's improved a lot since then. Let's see.
Great start again. Straight in there with a beautiful takedown. But also, even the stand-up, it's very twitchy on the stand-up. Nice side kick there, which you don't really see often, especially to the body. And now he's on the takedown. Working on passing the legs, which he's done straight away. Probably might turn him from the cage.
Woodson is a Muay Thai guy and has it on his knuckles, actually, has it tattooed there. But he says he's fallen in love with BJJ.
Well, it seems to be working. He's recovered his guard very well. You can see he's making it a little bit more awkward for Makhomedsharipov.
Didn't have much time to prepare for that Kieran Clark fight. Didn't complain, of course. He tried to take the chance. He came close to doing so. Now he's got another really tough assignment, Woodson.
Utilizing his butterflies very well. Has the feet on the inside of the legs, just making it a little bit more awkward for Makhomedsharipov to pass. And he's gotten, you know, gotten his back to the cage now. He's in a better position. It's going to make it slightly easier from there to get up, but he's just been pulled away.
Yeah, just as it was looking like it was going to get easier.
It got more difficult.
That's the way things roll in Dagestan.
Good pressure, though. Good head pressure. Not too much damage at the moment. I think he needs to start working on that. And look, as I said that, the elbows start flying in.
Yeah, right on cue, he responds to what you said. You can come again with an analysis like that.
But great pressure, and again, trying to get the leg over the arms, his control. But Hudson's looking good. He's looking good, as in trying to get back up, making it difficult.
You can hear the voice of his coach, who's his wife, Andressa Batista, fighter herself. And Woodson talks so passionately about why he wants to win.
Kimura, but no, there's nothing there. He's in a bad position for that. Go again, beautiful elbow from top.
Trying to make use of that position, Makhomedsharipov. He admits that's what he should have done more against Sanchez last time.
And that's what's important. When you get to these positions, not just settling for the control on top, but actually trying to inflict a bit more damage and softening your opponent up.
He had a lot of praise for Rafael Woodson in the build-up. He said, I know he's 10 years older than me, but he's explosive, he's got good grappling. He said he could be stylistically uncomfortable for me, but then there was a huge but, as you would have expected. He said he can tire quickly, and I think I'm just better all round. The praise came with a twist.
The main thing that is happening here is Makhomedsharipov right hand is on Hudson's hip, and that's what is causing the most problems. So even when Hudson gets into a decent position, he then, Makhomedsharipov casts his hands together and then pulls him straight back down. That, you can see it right there, the right hand on the hip, and he's not moving that. It's just staying there. He's landing his shots with his left hand, elbows with his left hand, and it's great control work. Oh, look, the second he's actually moved that hand now, Hudson gets up. He's got an underhook there. He can't wait around though. Once you get to that position, you need to start actively working to stand straight back to your feet.
Yeah, if that door opens a crack, he's got to try and bash it down, hasn't he? Because that little delay puts him back in the bad position. Makhomedsharipov in control.
But he still managed to create the space. Standing above his opponent, got to be careful on the up kick coming, but he's done well controlling the feet.
Well, that was a strong elbow there from Makhomedsharipov, and again.
This is a better position. This is a better position for him. Landing heavier strikes now.
Look at that, 2-3 thumping elbows. That third one hurt him. Woodson's in trouble here. He's going for the finish. Makhomedsharipov with relentless, remorseless pressure here.
It's over.
And Woodson has no defense. And that is just brutally brilliant from Hassan Makhomedsharipov. He waited and he waited. He saw the opening and he pounced.
It was actually in him creating space which allowed him to inflict that kind of damage. Because before it was a little bit too tight and the shots that he was landing wasn't heavy enough. And the second he created that little bit of space, he landed some massive shots. And as you see, finished the fight. Amazing.
Here it is again, Michael.
Beautiful step, drive through, cross step, drive through, straight on the hip. Right hand was straight on the hip, and look, you can see the control on the hip there, even when he's landing these shots here. Excellent. Excellent work.
And that is praise indeed from the man alongside me, one of the great finishers in this sport, remember. He knows how to break a door down when he sees a glimmer of light, and that's just what Makhomedsharipov has done. And he does it so calmly.
So relaxed. So relaxed. I think that's in, when you are confident all round, when you're confident in your game, there's no stress, and you can see he's confident in his game.
They're just making sure that Woodson is okay. You feel for him, and his wife there, Andressa, out to both comfort him and wipe him down. But Makhomedsharipov is building. He's got a serious reputation in the fight world, hasn't he? You were telling me that there's so much talk about him. We'll talk more about that in a moment, maybe, but let's make it official with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, it comes to an end officially. 4 minutes, 40 seconds into round number 1. Referee Keith Peterson waves off the contest due to strikes. The winner by TKO, Hassan Makhomedsharipov.
Nothing's ever perfect, but that was close to a pitch-perfect display from Hassan Makhomedsharipov. So much more to come from him. So much more to come tonight in terms of our action from these prelims.
Hey, Bellator Nation, follow us across a large array of digital platforms and stay up to date on everything you need to know. Like us on the Bellator Facebook page and see exclusive videos. Follow us and get instant updates on Twitter at Bellator MMA and get a chance to have your tweet live on the broadcast. See amazing pictures on Instagram at Bellator MMA. Join Bellator Nation today.
The new Bellator MMA app is here. New look, new features, new fights. Watch live weigh-ins and prelims. Share your fight picks. Earn points and badges as you rank up to the heavyweight division and stay up to date on events, rankings, and news. For all of the latest features, download the new Bellator MMA app. Available on the Apple Store and Google Play.
I'm ready for battle, I'm ready to fight. This is my legacy, this is my right.
The Bellator cage has landed.
Fear my roar. I am a soldier. Ready for war. Oh my God! I'm taking what's mine, I'm taking what's mine. Ready to come.
Amosov versus Storley, the welterweight world championship, live from Dublin, today on Showtime.
And welcome back to the Irish capital, the prelims of Bellator 291. But as we see on screen, our main card tonight, which is just over 3 hours away, is headlined by a matchup for all the marbles in the welterweight division, with the champion Yaroslav Amosov making the first defense of the title against his former foe, the interim champ Logan Storley, over 5 rounds. In our co-main event, the top 5 ranked Pedro Carvalho and Jeremy Kennedy will collide to decide who could be the #1 contender at featherweight. Irish MMA superstar Peter Queally and Bryce Logan are on the get-back in the lightweight division, as both bangers love to reverse recent fortunes. And right after, unbeaten fan favourite Kieran Clark opens the show against Leonardo Sinise. Well, we've got the first of 2 rematches as Sinead Kavanagh and Janae Harding get reacquainted. Now, the last time they met, that fight came to an abrupt end at the end of round number one, when Sinead Kavanagh was stopped by the doctors with a cut. Well, now the #3 ranked featherweight has had to come back from a much more serious industry. It was a night ago, this time last year, when Sinead was carried from the cage by Conor McGregor and her coach John Kavanagh with a ruptured ACL and torn MCL, which occurred just 30 seconds into the fight of the night win, which he secured over Liam McCourt. So it's been a really long and tough road back for the former title challenger, and she's told us that the physical and mental challenges she's faced these past 12 months have been super tough, but they've made her more eager than ever to pursue another shot at the champion Chris Cyborg, and that starts tonight, dealing with unfinished business. Well, Janae Harding, she's just as keen to run it back, and she told us it's about time she gets to show her evolved skill set for the first time on the main card stage. The Shotokan karate black belt is hoping to snap a 2-fight skid, and believes switching to the famed City Kickboxing Gym in her native New Zealand has been the missing piece, if you like, in her MMA jigsaw. She feels she has improved so much since they met 4.5 years ago, and when we asked her if she had a message for Sinead and indeed the Irish fans tonight, she said exactly that. Let's see who has improved their MMA IQ. Promises to be a high-level striking matchup. Catch it on our main card live on Showtime at 4 o'clock.
Well, the atmosphere continues to build here in Dublin now. It's Azela Juge in what could be a barn burner against Liam McCracken of Liverpool. 2 excellent prospects meet early on. The tail of the tape now at featherweight as Azela Juge takes on Liam McCracken. 2 much talked about fighters at 4-1 and 3-0. Both believe they may have stellar careers and that they're catching each other early. Cannot wait for this one. Let's get it on now with Michael C. Williams.
Tonight here at 3 Arena, we go now to the featherweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. We'll introduce first the blue corner. At 5'10", weighing in 145.8 pounds. His professional record undefeated at 3-0. He fights out of Liverpool, England, Liam McCracken. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner. At 6 foot, weighing in 145.8 pounds as a professional. 4 victories, just 1 loss. He fights out of Dublin, Ireland, Azale, the Sultan Juge. And your referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
So the 23-year-old Azela Hughes, the 21-year-old Liam McCracken.
They look fired up to get going at each other. I can't wait for this one.
They do.
Sir, are you ready? Sir, are you
And it was
ready?
McCracken who used that line, who said, we're both going to be great. And one day someone's going to say, what, they fought all those years ago? Let's see what happens. McCracken says this is a shot to nothing. He says, too, that he's a much avoided fighter in the northwest of England. He's one of those that's awkward and no one wants to fight him. And he thinks he can see a chink in the huge armor. We'll see.
Again, seem to be utilizing side kicks. I've seen that a couple of times now. A few stamps on the leg. Both very twitchy, very twitchy.
Lots of feints. No one wanting to commit early on the feet here. Hughes has had a remarkable early career. Lost on his pro debut against Konstantin Blanita. Did lots wrong. And
just got
goes to ground here. Just got caught off balance, yeah. But then since then, he's rebuilt. And now, if you ask any fighter pretty much from SBG Ireland who to watch out for, well, you know there's one answer. It's him.
Good cross-step in there. Good cross-step in. I like to see fighters moving, utilizing both sides.
McCracken looking for that straight right hand down the middle. A good kick as well from McCracken.
Good teeth. We spoke about these leg kicks earlier. You might start to, you don't want to let too many of them go through.
Yeah, that's already 2 or 3, and then that almost trademark kick to the body from a Hughes. Much decorated kickboxer as a young man.
McCracken's already starting to colour on that side.
Falling short with those punches. He's so wary of a Hughes. And another powerful leg kick to add to the redness on the outside of that leg. And then again, switches well, doesn't he, a Hughes as well?
Just falling short, McCracken, on some of the shots that he's throwing.
Oh, great kick to the head there from a Hughes. An elbow there.
Good shot. Trying to use pressure. Question K's got a double underhook here, but his head's in the wrong position.
Patricio Pitbull's watching, and as you can see, looking forward to our main events and encouraging you to watch. If he doesn't encourage you to, who will?
I feel like McCracken was starting to realize he was losing some of those exchanges on, standing up. So I think this is why he's trying to opt in, going into something else. Pushed him into the cage, working his grapple inside. Good knees there. Oh, beautiful trip. Absolutely a great little judo trip there. Straight to back.
Now we can see why McCracken's avoided.
Exactly.
He is awkward. Hughes with that elbow just trying to keep him off. See McCracken attacking that left leg of a Hughes here.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Straight into, get that hook straight immediately as he landed. And now Hughes is in a very uncomfortable position.
He is, with 90 seconds remaining in this opening round.
And the triangle, body triangle as well. Awkward one to try and get out of. Allowing himself to land some shots. This is great. It's going to be a dangerous one.
It's really dangerous now.
I don't think he's quite
for a
there
moment
yet.
thought he had it.
Oh.
Now he might. A Hughes defending desperately here.
It's hard to see where their hands are at the moment, but I think the Hughes are defending really, really well. You tend to want the elbow on the floor underneath the throw. So it's usually slightly better to defend from that side. And I think that's what McCracken's trying to do now. Landing punches with the opposite side and then getting the elbow in, but Hughes not making it easy. 40 seconds left.
Yeah,
Can he get it?
40 seconds to go.
Great, it's a great body triangle. But again, using the wrong choking arm there. But great control on the back. I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. Go, he might be in now. No, he opted to go for mount. I think he should have gone for that.
Looked like it was there, didn't it?
Yeah, definitely. This is definitely going to the second round, but what a great finish.
And a Hughes dominant for the first half of the round, then McCracken for the second.
5 seconds, yep, definitely going to the end of the round.
I was going to say, you went early there, it was definite, but it is
I could kind of tell that everyone, they kind of almost both settled for, this is going into the next round. But yeah, great first start. Great first round.
Take your time.
There you go, there's the wise words of John Kavanagh. Talk us through it.
Well, there's some obviously a couple of shots here, but the team there just off-balanced him at the right time, got him back up. Then it started to go the opposite way. And you see a Hughes started to land a bit more shots until this moment here. And what a beautiful hook. As soon as he didn't waste any time. As soon as he landed, got the hooks in, got that body triangle, and just went to work. Great recovery at the end, but oh, tough first round.
McCracken says he's been fighting grown men since he was a kid.
Both still look like
great time as an amateur. He used to be known as the dad basher because he used to beat up people significantly older. He said, now I've had a kid myself, I can't really be that.
Looks like they both still got bundles of energy.
They have, haven't they? This is turning into what we hoped it would be.
Beautiful switch, beautiful switch.
And again, the damage to that leg. He's actually struggling in the stand-up to find his range at times here, McCracken. Isn't he falling short?
2 heavy leg kicks again from a Hughes. Oh, they both walked into overhands there.
They did, but those almost landed simultaneously. Hughes is so light on his feet. He presents you with so many problems, doesn't he?
McCracken's got a bit more of a Muay Thai style. So sits back on his back leg, waiting for a bit more heavier punches. Beautiful
wait
finish.
Too long here, you know.
See his legs starting to color again. He doesn't want to stay here. He doesn't want to stay here for too long. Good elbow. Great elbow.
He's starting to time everything now, Hughes.
Good left hook from McCracken there.
And a straight right hand from McCracken. That's better from him.
Good cross step again. Puts him on the back foot. Can he keep him there, boys? Good attempt at the high kick from McCracken. Again, the low kicks.
Hughes' hands and feet are so quick, aren't they?
Oh, beautiful body
from McCracken.
Yeah. Beautiful counter with that left hook.
But again, he falls short, and again, the timing and the accuracy, Michael.
Yeah, that's what it is. I think that's the difference in the stand-up here is one person's just found his timing on some of the shots. And McCracken hasn't found it quite yet.
Keep him here, keep him here.
Beautiful fake. I think he could have done a bit more with that. I'm not sure he wants to be here.
Exactly.
Take your time.
Looking so good with that distance on their feet, Hughes.
Oh, he's got a leg hook. He might get the takedown here, and he does. Great takedown. Obviously confident about it.
Yeah, 2 can play at that game.
He's letting everybody know he's got it as well. Good head pressure here. And again, creating a bit more space. He can land heavier shots. Doesn't want to keep his head too low the whole time. There you go. Look at the elbows there.
Landing those elbows now.
I don't think McCracken's used to being here.
Trying to take that triangle.
Again with that right hand on the hip, trying to keep that control. Driving the knee up behind the cage just to stop him from lifting up and standing back up to his feet. So again, great control by Hughes.
Keep walking in. Keep pressing.
Great pass.
That's what they were just telling him to do.
Oh, but he's allowed him to get up though. And he's going to get another takedown. It's a good takedown. Can he take back? He can get hooks in from here. Don't know if he wants it.
2 minutes, that's it. 2 minutes.
But he's got the knee over the leg to stop from anybody rolling for a leg lock or anything, which is good. Smart play by Hughes. Look, there you go. Stop that roll.
Now those elbows again.
Good shots.
He doesn't want to take too many more of those here, McCracken.
He's telling him to posture up. He doesn't want to get caught out in any submission, silly submission after all that work.
Left hand there from Hughes, just biding his time here.
And smartly staying on his knees so the up kicks can't come. And he's slightly longer than him with his hand, so better position.
He's proving here that he's not just explosive and great to look at in terms of the style, but he's really smart.
And it's so important to be smart in this game. So important. It's not just about the fighting. Some people just see the physicality of it, but there's a mental chess game going on as well. Oh, yeah, excellent. Doubled up on that hip throw. McCracken tried to roll. Oh, he's on the leg now. He's going to have to sprawl out from that leg or he's going to get taken down himself.
Huge.
Oh, he's going for a submission here.
Looking for the submission, looking for that guillotine. The head was dipped low.
Oh, he's got out. Great work from both fighters. 25 seconds left.
Yeah, Hughes is dominating, but they are putting on a show.
There's a leg hook on here. With the overhook, he could actually take him down from here.
How much has this taken out of McCracken? I know you can say the same about Hughes, but McCracken looks tired.
Oh, beautiful.
Maybe not.
Sweeps. Great finish.
See the difference then. Now we see the difference. Nice, slow, deep breaths. Rinse and spit if you wish. Rinse with water if you want. Hey, nothing changes in the last round. Stay on the toes, okay? Listen, the work is done. 5 minutes left. It's interesting to hear that the work is done.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. I don't know if that's the best thing to say in this moment. There's another round and McCracken is not done yet, I can tell.
Time for McCracken to bite down on his gum shield here.
So you ready? Fight.
See if he can find a way to
he's starting
make
early.
a huge time, but he goes for the takedown at the start of this third.
I'm surprised at that one. I guess he feels comfortable on top after that first round, so he went straight for it. He's got his back here, but they're just trying to get fight over. Yeah, there we go. Got the takedown.
That's impressive from a Hughes, isn't it? I think he's caught McCracken by surprise. Now looks to do damage again here, Azael Hughes.
In all honesty, I actually think he should have spent a bit more time on his feet first, and then potentially have gone for a takedown. Because now he's in a bit of a scrambly back and forth. And you could have softened him up a little bit before you went for it, but let's see what happens.
You just wonder if he got a bit carried away with the success he had in round 2 there.
Yeah, potentially.
Azael Hughes.
It's a good fight for dominant position here from both sides. McCracken's in a better position at the moment.
I mean, they are terrifically well matched, aren't they?
Tries to go for a hip throw, which is silly. He might get his back taken, and he does. And he does, and we saw what happened that first round.
Now there's a long time for Hughes to survive here. He's got himself into a position he didn't need to be in here.
Unnecessarily. That's what I'm saying. Him saying that the fight is done or the work is done it was wrong. He's back in that position that he was in that first round and could be stuck here because we didn't see him really get out.
Question is whether McCracken can get a hold of him here.
It's the third round now, and in the same position, going to be that little bit more tired, can make a little bit, a few more mistakes.
But it's harder as well with the sweat, isn't it, to get the choke?
Definitely. Look, he's got mount. Oh, no, he hasn't. Oh, he's got well done, well defended. Well defended.
You sense the crowd now is really building in this 3 arena, and they're right behind Azael Hughes.
Went for the front headlock now. Both back on the cage, but this time Jude in a bit more of a dominant attacking position. But I am still surprised he's going for the takedown. But he gets it. He gets it, and he's got 2.5 minutes left of the round to get to work. Oh, McCracken goes for the armbar.
He's looking for it, isn't he?
Oh, he might have this. Has he got his knee over? He's Jude's definitely in a compromising situation. He's got a good bite of his arm. He's got 2 minutes of work.
Yeah, even if he doesn't have it initially.
He's going to turn him over. He's going to try and turn him over. That's what he's doing, pulling his leg to get that sweep. The cage is getting in the way a little bit. But he might get that. He might get him. Here you go. Oh, he's cleared his elbow. He's safe.
He has. He's got out. But these are the positions he's putting himself in here, Azela Juge.
And this is where his smart decisions he's starting to fade a little bit now, because I think he could have prevented a lot of these moments. And although it's a nice back and forth, it's great for us, great for the crowd, I think it's unnecessary for him.
Yeah, it feels like he's in a fight he doesn't need to be in, but McCracken has been brilliant as well.
Oh, he's got a head and arm here, though. Oh, and lost it again. This is a great back and forth. Good elbow from the Jude.
I don't think there's any doubt that Jude will be ahead on the cards, but he's still potentially in danger. This is where he wants to be.
He's cut.
McCracken cut surely by one of those elbows. Oh, no, but Jude is
cut. Oh, he's going for a submission here. I wonder where he got cut.
Definitely blood running down a Juge's face.
He's going for the guillotine here. I can't see if it's on or not. McCracken's definitely turning in a bit of panic. Oh, he's got out, he's got out.
They're both desperately tired now. Final 40 seconds.
What a crazy fight.
What a fight this has been. What a battle.
Great skill from both of them. Might get his back taken again. Oh, great. 30 seconds now.
30 seconds for a Juge to just try and separate a little here and find a finish.
Great elbows.
Big elbows now from a Juge. McCracken defends desperately. Final 10 seconds now. Oh, huge shot from a Juge there. Referees giving McCracken a chance here just to hang on, and he has done.
Great fight.
Terrific fight, and they get to their feet here in the free arena to stand for them both. Their man, Azela Juge, their local hero, adopted, and McCracken, and you know what? McCracken might be right. They might both be names in the future, and we might say, wow, what went on there? Did they fight?
100%.
Because boy, have they fought tonight.
That was a great fight.
Any question at all about how you'd score it?
No, not at all, not at all. I think the first round Jude lost, but then he came back in the second round. Great. I think he made a bad decision in the third round, but still won it convincingly.
Yeah, John Cavender applauds McCracken. Went across, and he knows how good his man is. And isn't that an MMA image?
Oh, great.
A fighting image, the two of them. Completely spent here.
Two future stars for sure.
Certainly feels that way.
Two future stars for absolute sure. Great work, look, great elbow from a Jude there. Oh, that's where he got cut. Yeah, from below. Look, it looks like he's in a dominant position, but a beautiful elbow from the bottom from McCracken.
And right at the end, this was high drama, wasn't it?
Going to war. And there's a big shot here right at the end that McCracken did get caught with.
Well, Michael is in position. Let's get to him for the result here.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the decision, we go now to your three judges, Brian Miner, Eric Colon, and Sal D'Amato. All have it exactly the same at 29-28. I'll have it for the winner by unanimous decision, Azela the Sultan Juge.
29 to 28. He did not have it all his own way, but he gets the unanimous decision. We all need to take a deep breath, but we're not going to have time to on this extraordinary night in Dublin. They stand for these two. They'll be standing for much of the night. Let's find out why. Let's get back to our man, Aidan Power.
Cracking stuff. Thank you very much, Dave Farrer. We are loving it here at Bellator 291 in Dublin. And boy, by the end of the night, how are things going to play out? Because in our main event tonight, the defending champion, Yaroslav Amosov, will take on the interim title holder, Logan Storley, to decide who is the undisputed welterweight world champion. Of course, they are familiar foes. They went 3 rounds back and forth in a thrilling contest in November of 2020.
Yaroslav Amosov, Logan Storley, for this battle of unbeatens.
Yeah, the first Amosov fight, I set a high pace early. But the best thing about that fight was I brought out a different fighter in him, and he brought out a different fighter in me. And that was the first fight where I couldn't get to my takedown early. He couldn't get to a takedown, and we started throwing hands and pushed each other to, you know, everything we had and then some. It really came down to 2 or 3 scrambles.
Set up that Darce.
That Darce, and it's in a position that can work.
And that's in tight. That's in tight.
Oh, he finished it right here, right now. It's going to be over. Oh, he got the leg free. Nice job by Logan Storley.
What I remember about this fight, Logan, it's wrestling. I see every my jab, my punch, he attacked my single leg every time.
You know, before the first fight, a lot of respect. After the fight, obviously, each of us had more respect. And leading into this one, we know how grueling and brutal this fight is going to be for both of us, to set that pace for 25 minutes. For me, this is the one I wanted. This is the one that means the most.
Logan have belt, I have belt. When we fight, we have only one real champion.
Bottom line, it's time to find out who the best welterweight in the world really is.
Well, that's what both men will aim to do tonight. And as you see there, that's what happened since their first meeting over 2 years ago. In his next fight, Amosov went on to defeat the phenom Douglas Lima in dominant fashion to capture the 170-pound strap and improve his perfect record to 26-0. The newly minted champion was then set to face Michael Venom Page in his first title defense before he put his career on hold to fight on the front line in the homeland, his homeland of Ukraine. For Logan Storley, after that sole loss of his career, he rebounded with back-to-back decision victories over Dante Skiro and Neiman Gracie before he stepped in to face MVP in London. And once again, he won by decision to claim the interim welterweight title. So that's how we have got here tonight. But with everything that's happened inside and outside the cage since then, it is intriguing to see how this special main event will play out over 5 rounds. Don't miss it. It starts on Showtime, live at 4 o'clock Eastern, but we have got so many more great prelims to come between now and then. Let's send it back to Dave and MVP.
You're not wrong. The unassuming Frenchman Dorval Jordan has it all to do here against a powerful and popular local fighter who feels that he's got much to prove. The tail of the tape at featherweight, the Mobile mauler Dara Kelly hopes to add to that 1 submission win after a flat performance last time. He faces Dorval Jordan, who'll want this on the feet and will need to keep Kelly at bay. Here's Michael C. Williams.
Welcome to all those joining us live throughout Ireland tonight on Virgin Media as we get set here at Bellator 291 to go 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing first out of the blue corner at 5'11", weighing in 145.2 pounds. His professional record 2-2. He fights out of Paris, France, Dorval Jordan. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner at 6 foot, weighing in 145.2 pounds. Undefeated as a professional, 2 victories, no defeats by way of Mobile. He fights out of Dublin, Ireland, introducing Dara, the Mobile Mauler Kelly. And your referee, Keith Peterson.
There's a great noise for Dara Kelly here. The Moville Mauler down at 145. I must say, he looked big at 155. It's going to be a big challenge, this, for Dorval Jordan. Kick there from Kelly.
Lost his balance straight after, though. Jordan's arms are extremely long. Just the 1-2 that he threw, although he didn't land it, it was I didn't expect that reach. Great.
Kelly has been raring to go here, and he's looking for everything already.
Looking for that triangle. His hand just caught on the inside. He needs that right hand further inside, but he can probably still get that submission. Jordan's got to be careful. He's got to look up.
Still looking for it, isn't he?
He's caught him under the leg. He's not going to go anywhere right too quick, so he might get the submission right. It might be off early finish.
He's looking for an early explosive finish here. Kelly has it tight.
I think that hand is still in. The right hand is still just in the way. It's preventing him from. He needs to start landing punches here. You land punches here, you can get him to have to cover up and move it and maneuver his hands a little bit more.
He still thinks it's on, all right.
He still thinks it's on. He may be right.
Trying to look tighter and tighter. Keith Peterson's looking as well. What can Jordan do here? That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, there you go. He's out.
Did really well to hang on there, Jordan.
Definitely.
Kelly just couldn't quite get that arm out, could he?
I think he needed to land a few more strikes in that position, especially when somebody's has that one arm in. Should have handed a little bit more shots, there.
Kelly felt against Kai Stevens last time he rushed things. Ironic that having put that right, he almost gets a very early submission. Not that he was rushing. Pent-up energy and frustration.
Beautiful setup for that triangle again, but in a very awkward position up against the cage. It's going to be very difficult for him to kind of get. He needs to maneuver away from the cage. He needs to maneuver away from the cage, and as you can see, the ref telling him to, not utilize his toes in the cage. But still got a great triangle on.
This is what Jordan needs to do again, just to try and get himself out of the position.
Triangle this time. It's a lot tighter. If he gets his hand under the legs, he can keep him a bit more stable. If he's lost it, good work by Jordan.
But Jordan just staggered back there, and he gets himself straight back into trouble, Jordan.
Again, I don't know if it's the confidence of being able to, you've escaped two. Maybe I'm okay there, but again, you're going to get a bit more tired. Kelly is cut, though.
Yeah, there's blood above that right eye of Kelly.
And Jordan's past the leg this time, so there's no triangle on anymore.
Jordan in a much better position this time. Jordan again has seen that cut, and he's trying to land above that right eye.
Get a sweep here. Look, he's got the lockdown. Might get an electric chair sweep and sweep him from one side, and potentially even be able to take back if he gets his head clear. He can even take back. Let's try. Look, there you go. He's taking his head. Oh, he's going to sweep him back the opposite way. He's definitely going to get on top here.
Well, that's brilliantly done, and the crowd who know that stuff appreciate that.
Great work. Kelly's now trapped the arm as well, so shots from the left hand's going to come in a minute once he clears that left hand. He's also got a great bite of Jordan's leg. He's in a very bad position at the moment, Jordan. And that goes back to the decision of him going back into his guard.
That's all come from that.
That's all come from that.
Jordan is being helped a bit by the cage, but yeah, the referee says enough of that.
I think Kelly's trying to get a little bit of a better bite of his wrist and then cause a bit more problems and cause a bit more damage. Jordan's making it awkward with those long arms. I think he can actually go and take his back from here. I don't know why he's wasting time. He should put his hand over his shoulder and take his back. He's past the side now.
30 seconds or so left in this opening round. Kelly's been in a couple of great positions.
Needs to finish it with a little bit more work, finish a little bit stronger, just to kind of try and shore up the round. There you go. Those big elbows. I feel like people are listening to me.
They're wired up, Michael. Closing seconds, but there's that really powerful hammer fist there from Dara Kelly. Massively dominant, but didn't quite get that submission. Well, they can't really be anything but delighted with Dara Kelly. Let's have a listen in.
Just stick to the basics. Move it to your right. Yes, he will. Move it to our right, Dara. It's big looping shots. Then the Dara Kelly special. That double. I'm going to get our position.
It's quite a big cut, though, on the eyebrow.
And that blood running from the cut will go, some of it in the eye. And how much does that put you off?
I haven't been in that position.
I knew you were going to say that.
So I wouldn't know.
I walked onto an MVP right hand there, didn't I?
But yeah, it will cause complications. But I think where he's going for triangles a lot, the blood's going to run away from his eyes. You know, because he's going to be like tilting back, trying to go for the triangles and stuff.
Yeah, laws of gravity there come into play. Round 2 then. Dara Kelly close to getting Jordan out of there in round 1, but has to start all over again, and that's what John Kouadja asked him to go for. That double leg straight away.
Again, great controls. He should take back here. Kelly, Jordan's still got the whizzer in, so there you go. He's managed to, now he can start pummeling and, you know, try and separate. Kelly might want to try and drop down on a single leg again. Yeah, hip throw. He's trying to get a hip throw. He's trying to get his knee in between Jordan's legs to get a hip throw, but he's defended very well. He's got the underhook here. I think that knee was silly.
Well, you see Chris Cyborg talking about Yaroslav Amosov. Everyone's talking about him. He's a fighter who inspires other fighters, and of course he's coming up later on. What a fight that's going to be.
Again, Kelly here with that hip control. We've seen it a few times tonight. That right arm on the hip, preventing Jordan from actually getting back to his feet. And then he can shuck him away from the cage and start working on his submission game and landing strikes. And look at that wrist control. Beautiful wrist control.
Yeah, that was the controlling position from Makhomedsharipov, wasn't it? Exactly. But it was only when he moved that he actually landed, created the separation and found the finish. Completely dominant performance so far from Kelly, but great he will want to get him out of there.
Again, he's got that control. I think he needs to clear the elbow. There you go, and then start landing some shots. You can't wait around. These positions don't last forever. You have to be active when you're in those positions. He's got that wrist.
Encouraging Jordan from that corner, telling him how to try and get out of that.
Again, we've spoken about being explosive. These are the kind of positions you want to be explosive from. But he's got the mount, not quite, kind of a quarter mount.
And now he can let those shots go. Jordan defending desperately here.
I think he could have taken a little bit more time and actually confirmed the mount first, and then try to start teeing off.
It's interesting, having said that he rushed last time against Stevens, at times here, he's rushed here as well. He said he was going to patch up the holes of that performance. It's not that easy.
Not at all. Especially when you're in the moment. So it's always difficult to, you know, correct yourself in the moment. You just tend to just respond. That's what your coaches are there for, to try and, you know, course correct you. Good backwards roll by Jordan to get into a slightly better position, just to allow him to try and stand back up. But oh, look at this. The foot right across now. The hip, he's not going anywhere. He's going to lock that in. got his back now.
That is terrific positioning.
Beautiful
from Kelly. And he's weighing down on Jordan here as well. Even at 145, he's a heavy man.
It's like having an angry rucksack on your back. It's going to be difficult to get off, especially with that body triangle. He's going to want to try and flatten him out a little bit though, because he's still turtling up. It's going to be awkward, but he needs to try and land some more shots to do so. Lift his head, make it a bit ugly, lift his chin.
That's exactly what he's doing here, and Jordan knows it. Final minute of the round. Jordan's in desperate trouble. Kelly looking to stretch him out here. Still got that body triangle.
Just keep, there you go. He wants to try and get underneath that chin, so keep landing those punches and he will make a mistake. You will be able to stretch him out.
Two massive elbows there. Brutal elbows from Kelly.
Oh, massive elbows.
Time might be against the Irishman here, but can he open Jordan up? Goodness me, Jordan is tough.
Definitely. To still be in that position and defending. But he might have made a mistake here.
Has he just exposed his neck? 15 seconds remaining in round 2. Referee's trying to get a look at this.
Yeah, there's no choke on quite yet.
Another massive elbow. Closing seconds of the second round.
That's going to take it out. That's going to take out both of them, but more so Jordan.
Don't think that's a cut over both eyes. I think that's the blood running from the cut over the right eye. Dramatic pictures, though, of Dara Kelly. Extreme dominance, though. And the question that remains really here, unless he gets caught by a shot, is can he find a finish? And he would love to.
You're looking for something like a flying knee or something. Yeah. So like David said, the feints will pull it out. When the time is right, then you go.
Yeah.
It's interesting, Dara Kelly. You hear John Kavanagh now. But he says Dave Roach is the one who sets out the game plan for him. He's actually quite emotional when he talks about him, and that was the counsel he was taking on.
Definitely, but
does everything
smart
for
in what they said. You can't rush in for the takedown just in case of the knees. He has to kind of set it up properly, and this, you know, you don't want to lose it all now because you're ahead of the game.
Yeah, cage management. They've already had one young fighter not necessarily displaying great cage management in a Juge. They don't want to see the same from Kelly.
Oh, Kelly was slipped there.
I think it was a slip, yeah. We were at an angle where that looked really dramatic, didn't it, for a second.
Oh yeah, no, he just slipped on that teep. But it puts him in an annoying position. He definitely wanted to start on top. But, you know, as he's so comfortable with his jits, he's not going to mind it too much. Got the underhooks here, trying to go for that electric chair again under the leg. There you go. Going to sweep him. Looking for that sweep.
This is clever stuff, isn't it, from
Beautiful
Kelly?
work. Now he's got the sweep. Yeah, it's done. Amazing. And he's past one leg. He's going to push the side. Going to push that head. Yeah, that leg down. Oh, look. Because Jordan's rolled over. He's got back again.
And now the difference is center of the cage and 4 minutes to go.
So
time for Kelly now. Again, what you described as that rucksack.
Oh, he's managed to flatten him out this time. Do a lot better. He's been a bit ugly, lifting his chin up, putting his hand in his face, trying to keep him flat. Now he needs to get his hand on the chin and it should be over.
Should find the finish from here, Dara Kelly. Again.
But good work from Jordan, just not giving in.
Gotta not rush it. Wait for the moment. There will be a moment, won't there? You'd think anyway.
Keep softening him up, you'll find that moment, definitely. Look, he's in mount now in a better position that he wanted.
Yeah, Jordan's trying to protect himself here. And these are heavy shots from Kelly.
The referee's looking closely. He's looking like it could be over.
Closely now. One or two more and it is.
There you go.
He gets the stoppage that he wanted. And boy, did he have to work hard for it. But this time he didn't rush. This time he took his time. He waited for his moment. He did the right thing. And when the finish came, it was outstanding.
It was. It really was. See him looking up, listening to his corner to get him stretched out, and great finish. Great finish.
He had a tough camp. Got the weight off, went to Iceland, trained with Gunny Nelson over there, and did striking classes, tried to make himself more well-rounded, and we saw all of that excellent work. And this is it. This is how he set it up, how he finished it, Mike.
Again, look, he's trying to stretch him out. I think you even see him look over to his corner just to get that advice. Look, and then adjust his feet. So he's got both feet in between the legs. Oh, look at that. He's back into mount, the position that he wants to be in, and just, you know what, he decided to just go for that instead of go for a submission, and referee jumps in, rightly so. Jordan survived a hard run. Amazing coaching as well. Great coaching from the corner. Great advice. Good finish.
Making it very clear he's a work in progress, but that's okay. Still coaching and teaching even after the victory, and great respect between the two fighters here. And Jordan, to his credit, defended well for a long time. Didn't offer much in terms of attacking of his own, but he held on and held on. But in the end, Kelly was too strong. Let's get to Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, it comes to an end at 1 minute 58 seconds into round number 3. The winner by TKO, still undefeated Dara, the Mobile Mother Kelly.
So Dara Kelly with the victory. Keep an eye on him. We keep saying it, but he is another one to watch. Time that we got to our man to watch, Aiden Power.
Well, things are really hotting up inside the 3 arena. Here is our main card on deck tonight, which is coming your way from Dublin. The undefeated Bellator MMA welterweight world champion, Yaroslav Amosov, puts the longest active win streak in mixed martial arts on the line after spending time defending Ukraine from the ongoing Russian invasion when he faces interim champion Logan Storm Storley in a rematch to determine the best welterweight on the planet. In our co-main event, we've got a pivotal featherweight contest as the number 3 ranked Pedro Carvalho takes on his dear friend, the number 5 ranked Jeremy Kennedy, as they both look to advance on the road to Bellator Gold. And we are growing accustomed here in Dublin to opening up a Bellator main card with Kieran Clark, the unbeaten featherweight, who goes up against Greece's Leonidas Sinise tonight at a contracted weight of 149 pounds. You know, there's been quite a lot of talk about Kieran Clark as being the next big thing from these shores. And at 6-0 as a pro, he's been living up to that hype. But indeed, he's told us this week that we have yet to see the best of him. And tonight, he is promising a baptism of fire for his opponent on his Bellator debut. Well, Sinise, he may be a late replacement, but he is a serious challenge for Clark. The Greek Pitbull arrives here in a 2-fight win streak. And as you can see in his numbers there, 10 submission wins in his 11 fight wins. He's never been submitted. He's never had to go the distance to get a victory. So I think tonight we can expect these two guys to maybe kick the doors in rather than be the gentle curtain raiser to Bellator 291. Well, look, I've got a new friend joining me here in Dublin tonight. Amanda Gary, you have made the trip to the Emerald Isle. It's great to see you.
Nice to see you as well at the, I'm going to embarrass myself, the Tree Arena.
The Tree Arena?
I'm still saying it wrong. I'm still saying it wrong.
We're working on Amanda's Irish accent transitioning from being a little bit too Scottish, but we're getting there.
We're getting there.
By night's end, you might even be speaking a couple of words in Irish.
Yeah, so we're going to tag team. You're going to go backstage right now. I'm going to take over right here on our platform. We're on a platform. You're going to talk to fighters. I'm going to do the hard work.
So, yes, exactly. I'm all done. It's all you.
Wait, I have a question. So this is, everybody has told me about the atmosphere here. It's already incredible. What am I getting myself into tonight?
Well, what you hear right now is 10% of what's about to happen later on tonight. Of course, we've got that world-famous walkout from Peter Queally, and we have a night of huge significance that transcends sport as Yaroslav Amosov defends the title. You know, there's more than 70,000 people from Ukraine who've come to this country in the past year. Many of them will be here tonight. So I think, Amanda, you're going to witness something in Dublin tonight that we've never seen before.
It's going to be a lot of fun. I think I'm going to need a drink after, probably. Since you're just, you know, you're going to go. Yeah, he's probably going to buy. I'm going to send it back to Dave, an MVP cage side. And an MVP, I've learned out, Dave, that we can just call him Michael. He said, call me Michael. Back to you guys.
He said, call me Michael, but you know, we have to over-dramatize things here, Amanda. And by the way, I don't know if you heard that, Michael, but Amanda and Aidan were talking about them doing the hard work. Come on.
Oh, no,
Come on.
It's definitely us.
Now, Richie Smullen is back in the Bellator cage now for the first time in 2.5 years. He'll be lifted by this crowd that we've just been talking about as he fights Piotr Nijelski. The tail of the tape at featherweight, Smullen against Nijelski, both well-seasoned already, 33 fights between them. Smullen will be roared on by his sizable fan base. Nijelski, though, does start as favourite. Time to head now to Michael C. Williams.
And for all those streaming today's prelims live throughout the States on YouTube at Bellator MMA and Showtime Sports, we welcome you as we get set here at 3 Arena to go 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, the blue corner. At 5'9", weighing in 145.1 pounds. His professional record, 17 wins, 4 losses from Poznan, Poland, presenting Piotr Nijelski. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner. At 5'9", weighing in 144.8 pounds as a professional. 9 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw by way of Arklow. He fights out of Dublin, Ireland. Introducing Richie Smullen. In charge, your referee, Kevin McDonald.
Smullen is thrilled to be back. Nijelski pulled off the win of his career so far when he derailed Pedro Carvalho in Paris last summer. And he wants another win here against another popular fighter, and he'll be saying, come on, put me on the main card. He'll be battling for that.
Yeah, again, I love the bounce. That's measuring, feeling out process. Someone needs to take that first step to just initiate a little bit more work.
This is where Nijelski feels that he's massively dominant, and little feints there, and he's trying to get Smullen to bite on one.
Well, they need to start dropping a little jabs or kicks just to kind of get you. You're not going to get anybody to bite from just this, just the fakes, just the feints. There you go. You need to start tagging people a little bit, even if you're dropping just short of them.
Smullen says his fans from Arklow will all be here. Big noise when he came out. Oh. That's what Smullen's looking for, but good defense from Nijelski. Blocking that right hand and then the kick as well. Great shot to the body there from Piotr Nijelski.
Good, just still feeling each other out, feeling that process.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah, it's a little tentative so far, but they've still got plenty of time to make something count.
Good teeth, you know, those things, those shots to the body, again, backhand to the body, it's gonna pay off a little bit later.
Coming up on the prelims, we're going to see a fighter, Brian Moore, who works so well to the body, and Nijelski is doing that here.
Good shot. He's changed the angle now to the head, so he's starting to find his range. Nijelski.
Yeah, he's got quick hands as well, hasn't he? He sort of led with a straight left hand there. It was a shot rather than a jab. I'd like to see him try and set something up with a jab, Nijelski. Smullen just overbalancing Michael as he was going for the takedown. So obvious where Smullen wants to fight.
Exactly.
Nijelski feels he's better than Smullen everywhere.
Go for the leg lock straight away. It's quite slick. You can tell he's slick in this area. Nijelski did extremely well there. He was actually where to position himself, sprawled out, and now he's in actually a dominant position, but probably wants to get back to his feet.
Nijelski's a really good wrestler, but I think he knows where he's going to be significantly better.
Definitely. You can see Smullen trying to grab the elbows and sweep him from technically from the worst position. But that shows you how confident in his jiu-jitsu he is.
And watch out, Nijelski loves that guillotine choke. And he was thinking about it there. And he feels as well that Smullen's vulnerable to it. Dips his head. Maybe opens that up. 5 wins by the guillotine.
Which is probably why Smullen went for the leg lock immediately after the shot. Instead of spending too much time on his leg and getting caught out in the guillotine, he decided to roll early. But it seemed to be a good fight, technically, from both of them. Good game plan.
Well, during COVID, Smullen trained with the Irish boxing coach back in his hometown and improved his striking.
Beautiful shot there again. That backhand to the body seems to be landing every time.
Thing is, you can improve your striking, can't you? But someone like Nijelski just looks so natural, and it's that fluency, isn't it? The combinations that he throws. And the timing too, Michael.
So it's the understanding of that distance. He has timing 100%, but you need to understand when to go in. And he's catching that. He's found that distance there perfectly. And he's drawing him into that shot and just keeps landing that backhand. And every now and again, he'll go straight to the head. Instead, there you go. And that's because, you know, your opponents start to anticipate you drop into the body again. And drops their hands. But beautiful, beautiful shots. This is great work by Nijelski.
That leg kick set up the left hand there. Now Nijelski takes him down with a brilliantly timed takedown. Smullen defending with those elbows.
Got guard straight away. Elbows are vicious, coming in strong.
Yeah, 15 seconds remaining in the opening round. It's starting to warm up now, all right.
I think tactically it was smart by Nijelski to actually finish the round like this. But those elbows from Smullen are...
Stop! Clean break.
He's not playing around with them.
The advice from John Kavanagh, and here's
look at this body shot.
Body shot, yeah.
Again, it's beautiful, beautiful timing on that, and he gets his head back out each time, and then drops into their head. Again, like I said, when your opponent's anticipating a body shot, and the timing on this off the right hand, it's the perfect timing for a takedown. Tries to pass straight away, but Smullen manages to get his guard back, and then it's quite active off his back.
I just talk through people at home with those body shots, because they don't look that spectacular when you're watching them, but just explain to us all why they're so important.
It's energy. It just saps your energy slowly. So, you could have been a battery of 100%, and each shot is taking 5%, 5%, 5%, and that's why I say it pays off as the fight goes along.
I was going to ask you what it's like to be caught by one, but you said never have been. I'm not falling into that trap again. I've been there.
Smullen's putting a bit more pressure on, you can see.
Well, that's what John Kavanagh was telling him to do. He's looking to land those shots, but he might have to take a risk here.
It changes the distance of that body shot as well. So it makes it a little bit harder now. He has to now readjust to find that body shot.
Body kick there from Smullen.
You can see, look, he's finding it a bit more difficult here than Nijelski.
Smullen is walking into range a bit, isn't he?
Here's the guillotine.
Looking for that guillotine now.
Looks very, very tight.
Smullen dipped his head, made the mistake. Nijelski thinks he's got it here. His favorite submission.
I don't think it's quite in, but it's hard to get. There you go. Oh, now it might be in. I think it's in now. He cleared that hand out the way.
Smullen's trying to wriggle out of it. Nijelski has it tight.
He's definitely got it tight. It looks like it's over. He's rolled into mount. I don't know how Smullen's doing it.
Smullen did terrifically well there. Nijelski still has a hold of him.
Needs to arch his back a little bit more. Yeah, look, he's driving his hips in now.
Nijelski still believes in this.
I think he might have a few fingers just on that grip. That's what's saving him at the moment. But he can still catch it here. I think he needs to arch a little bit more.
Showing damage on the face of Smullen as well here. Now he tries to twist again.
He tries to go again. Oh, great defense.
Smullen fighting desperately. Nijelski still has it tight.
Defense. Oh.
Smullen with the power in the neck there is remarkable. Nijelski spins him again.
Nijelski is not letting it go, and I think it's slowly slipping out. Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
And he may have burnt out his arms as well.
Now Smullen starts to unload, and did you hear the roar as well? What does that do to Nijelski?
Great scrambling here.
Now Smullen looks for the guillotine here. Crowd got a bit
Anything
excited.
you can do, I can do back. It's coming back. This is crazy. You've got to be careful how he gets up here. Look, he tries to roll for it. Look, beautiful, beautiful. It's obviously his move, so he understands it. Again, he got to the cage and then decided to rest there. He should have tried to get back up to his feet. And now he's got his Smullen on his back at the moment.
How much energy did Nijelski burn looking for that guillotine?
He's still switched on, but seemingly I'm sure that arm's a bit burnt out. Good. Got a great lock there on that back arm.
Now he tries to get to his feet.
He needs to explode now. Explode. Stand up. Don't wait here. He went for a roll instead. I think he should have gone up, stood up.
Left himself exposed to a couple of Smullen elbows there again. Richie Smullen says, by the way, the only reason he fights is that he enjoys it. He'll be enjoying this. It's a big challenge.
He's got great hip control here. The arm just in between his legs. Just keeping his hip on back. Trying to keep his back on the floor so he can't turn into him. It's good work by Smullen. He's got to be careful now. He's getting up. Look, again, he's controlling the head. And as we've seen all day, that right hand on the hip.
Yeah, it's a good position, and Smullen has just turned this round a little bit. Moments like this where that crowd makes a big difference as well. The roar when he got out of the attempted guillotine.
Got to be careful how to get his back taken here. He's not quite put the hook in. He's got his knee across, but not quite put the hook in. Oh, but he's got... Oh. He almost teased the crowd there.
Yeah, they got excited, didn't they, for a moment? The roar went up and then it subsided.
Shows the education that the crowd has over here.
They really do. Final 15 seconds. Those elbows might yet do some damage at the end of this second round from Smullen.
Oh, he's got the hook in now. I think he's got a lot of time now, but these elbows are damaging.
Well, the elbows be winning in the round as well, potentially. 1-1 going into round 3, do you think?
I agree. 1-1 going into the next round. Turn that around.
Well, the scene set for the rest of these fantastic prelims and, of course, this wonderful main card tonight.
A bit of swelling under the eye of Smullen there.
Feeling now. Same tactic. Tactic doesn't change. Keep pressing it back. Just be careful with the straight punch.
Here's some of that action.
Oh, beautiful. He just jumped for it. And that shows confidence in his guillotine. But I have to say, Smullen, his defense the whole way through, and then right at the end here, getting his head out, and then from there, it was non-stop work from him.
Do you think early on in the fight, with a bit of friction on that neck still, he might just have got it? Nijelski was...
Potentially, but just the way he defended, it shows that he's not comfortable there, but understands his positioning.
Third fight.
Showing that respect, I love that.
Yeah, terrific. Unique to fight sports. Spend 15 minutes trying to beat each other up, but you've got nothing but respect. One of the things I love about it in fight week in the hotel and so on, sitting with you and fighters talk to each other and you just see the look in the eye. Let's see who can reach out and grab this opportunity in our third and final round here.
There's been a couple of successful leg kicks from Smullen. I want to know if he notices the success and actually goes back there a few times. Oh, he's showing it. Oh, he's kind of recklessly gone in for the takedown.
But he's put himself into that position again, hasn't he?
I feel like it was an unnecessary and very lazy takedown. Especially after spending, I don't know how long it was in the round before.
He thinks he's got it again here, Nijelski.
Let's see.
Can Smullen escape this time?
Again, I think that hand just stopping him from, and you know what, and the gas tank. Is the gas tank there in his arms to actually squeeze again? For me, I think use it as a sweep, get to mount, and then let it go. Start working on your striking, because you don't want to be the same thing to happen where you lose the guillotine and you're on your back for the rest of the round.
Smullen showing that he's okay.
Rozanski's basically, you can see he's almost like trying to rest his arms, and then when he's ready, go back and try and go for the finish. But I think he should squeeze and then try to sweep.
But that is interesting, because a lot of fighters talk about that, don't they? You loosen and then tighten, and that can be a way to get the choke in.
Look, his elbows come a bit higher up onto his head, so he might be able to pull out.
Smullen again is staying calm here under immense pressure.
Seems very, like I said, I don't think anybody's comfortable there, but look, as you can see, he's gotten himself out, but he understands the position well enough to know where he can rest, where he needs to position, where he can grab. And now he's paid off. He's on top. 2.5 minutes left to go.
One thing you will get from Richie Smullen is a fight right until the end of it. He coasted, he felt that, lost that split against Albert Diaz in Bellator 240. He said, I'm never going to coast again. He's not being allowed to here, of course. But he's a fighting man, all right. They both are.
Nijelski, look at his positioning for a triangle. He's got he had the wrist control of Smullen there. He's kind of lost it now.
If it was 1-1 going into this third and final round, this is tight. This is still winnable for both of them now in the final 2 minutes.
Definitely. Smullen needs to just keep the work going. Nijelski needs to get to his feet and turn this around. Get a sweep so he can start getting some strikes and getting some action of his own. Right now, it's all defense.
Final 90 seconds of the fight. Nijelski is the one who's
He's got the underhook. He's going to try and turn and use his wrestling skill, but again, that Smullen is smart with the arm between his legs, stopping him from completely turning onto his knees. Great work by Smullen. And you can see him putting his position in that same arm again, just between his legs, just so you can't turn your hips completely over. He might go for a submission here as well. I don't know if that was the best decision, but if he feels like he's got it.
Well, he was looking for it again, that guillotine from Smullen this time, but Nijelski
60 seconds, Richie.
Positions himself well. He never looked in there. Still might be there up for grabs, though, Michael, with 50 seconds remaining.
Nijelski needs to do a lot more than what he's doing at the moment. Look, he's desperately trying to get to his feet, giving up his back to do so. But he needs to stand up in it. Oh, beautiful control. Beautiful control by Smullen.
Smullen might just be doing enough here, you know.
I feel like he's slowly just edging it towards him, especially with the amount of action that he's doing on top. He's passed well. The knees, the elbows, the punches, short punches.
It's a great turnaround, this, because Richie Smullen was under pressure, and now he looks for a late submission here, Smullen. Only 5 seconds remaining. He hasn't got it, but he might just have done enough to win the fight. That was some guts going for glory, because he was in trouble in that second round, having lost the first. And has he just done enough? If you were scoring it, would he have done?
100% he's done enough there. 100% he has done enough there. It was, I think, again, just bad decision-making. With Nijelski going back for that guillotine, especially on tired arms, especially when it didn't work, when you were a bit more fresh. Not getting a sweep and then just trying to remain on top and win the fight.
And that would announce Smullen right back in the Bellator cage. It really would be some comeback for him. But we still wait for the decision here. It will be a close one. Nijelski, though, it felt like he had opportunities, and it felt like he just blew them there. We'll see how the judges have it. And the longer, of course, it takes for Michael C. Williams to get back up into the cage, you know it's going to be tight. Might even be a split. It's one of those. It's a hard one to call. I think Michael might be on his way soon. But who will have got it? Smullen waits. Not many people fancied Richie Smullen ahead of this fight. But has he just pulled it out of the fire? Michael C. Williams is just about in position. Let's find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the decision, we'll go to your 3 judges. Your first judge, Paul Sutherland, scores the fight 29-28. He sees the fight for Smullen. Your second judge at cage side, Brian Miner, 29-28. He sees the fight for Nijelski. Your third and final judge at cage side, Ben Cartledge, scores the fight 29-28. He sees it for the winner by split decision, Richie Smullen.
Smullen gets it. Smullen is back. That is some win. A comeback in more ways than one. Hats off all around the free arena for Richie Smullen. Well, that was terrific action for us to leave you. You'll be in the very, very capable hands of Sean Grande and Big John McCarthy. But our thanks to the one and only Michael Venom Page for his company. And tell us, Michael, have you enjoyed it?
Oh, I've loved it here. You know, you might see me here again.
And always remember, he likes bounce. He loves that. Don't ever ask him if he's ever been cut. But apart from that, he's been great company tonight. Fantastic to have MVP. And of course, he will be along on March the 10th because he, more than anyone, knows the way to San Jose.
The Bellator Hit Parade keeps on rolling on March 10th from the SAP Center in San Jose, California. The Lightweight World Grand Prix gets underway. It's undefeated champion Usman Nurmagomedov battling MMA icon Benson Henderson. And Tofik Mosayev versus Alexander Shabli in the tournament's opening round. Plus, the one and only MVP is back against Goichi Yamauchi. March 31st from Pechanga Resort in Temecula, California. Daniel James and Marcelo Gone go head-to-head in the heavyweight main event. Plus, Kat Zingano faces Lee McCourt in women's featherweight action. Bellator says aloha with a World Championship doubleheader in Honolulu. Friday, April 21st, flyweight champ Liz Carmouche defends her belt against number 4 ranked Deanna Bennett. Then Saturday, April 22nd, it's the conclusion of the Bantamweight World Grand Prix featuring interim champion Rafion Stotts against number 2 ranked Patchy Mix in the tournament final. They'll battle for $1 million. And it's a Hawaiian homecoming for Alima Leigh McFarland when the former world champion takes on Kana Watanabe in a featherweight matchup. And on May 12th, Bellator returns to the City of Light when former world champion and top-ranked Gegard Mousasi fights number 2 Fabian Edwards in a middleweight clash. Plus, former champion Brent Primus draws France's own Mansour Barnaoui in a lightweight World Grand Prix quarterfinal matchup. Bellator MMA, where warriors rule.
The Bellator cage has landed.
Amosov versus Storley, the welterweight world championship, live from Dublin today on Showtime.
I like that new voiceover guy on the what's coming up next. This is what's coming up tonight, the welterweight world title fight that everyone around the world is talking about. What's going on? Great to see you, Sean Grande, John McCarthy. You're my MVP.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You have one of these you can do?
No, not like he can.
All right, the main event tonight is something everyone's been talking about. I think this story has overshadowed the fight, which the first time they met was spectacular.
It was spectacular, and you're taking a look at 41 fights, 40 wins. These guys are both fantastic, some of the best welterweights in the world, and they're here to prove which one is the best.
That is the main event still to come tonight, but we've got a lot of work to do before we get there, including, hey, it wouldn't be a trip to Dublin if we didn't get John McCarthy, the Pike Man.
Ooh, cannot wait. Brian Moore against Luca Avine.
Let's check out the tail of the tape.
Tail of the tape here, the big difference, Brian Moore normally is not the tallest guy here. Got a 5-inch height advantage where you can see if his boxing establishes itself with that advantage.
To Michael C. Williams.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight here at 3 Arena in Dublin, we'll go 3 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. Introducing first the blue corner. At 5'3", weighing in 134.6 pounds. His professional record, 18 wins, 8 losses. He hails from Roma, Italia, presenting Luca Duke Iovino. And across the cage, his adversary fighting out of the red corner at 5'8", weighing in 135.8 pounds. The Bellator veteran stands with 15 professional victories, 9 defeats from County Wexford, Ireland. Introducing Brian the Pike Man Moore. And the referee in charge, Brian Miner.
You've been watching, you've been with Dave and Michael for the last couple of hours. You've already seen and felt what this crowd can do, how it can affect the fight.
Oh, no doubt. This is an unbelievable place. If you're a fighter, you have got to fight in Dublin, Ireland, because the energy here it's indescribable.
It's been really interesting to hear media talking about wanting to be your fans, talking about, hey, I got to go see a fight. It's a bucket list thing now for fighters to fight here and for fans to see fights here. All right, now, you love yourself some Pike Man, but you want to see him let it go.
I do, because, you know, one of the things I love about Brian Moore, he is a student of the game. He's a student of old-time boxing. This is a guy that studies guys like Sugar Ray Robinson, guys that people haven't heard of, like Charlie Burley and stuff. I mean, unbelievable technicians, especially in the defensive realm, and that's where Moore keeps on working. He wants to be offensive, and he wants to make you miss so he can counter and knock you out.
Yeah, he's been a great defensive fighter in situations where he didn't have to be.
You know, and it's some of his fights, he's had fights against really good fighters, you know, guys like A.J. McKee, you know, and he's been in there and he was winning that fight for a while. And then third round, he got submitted. It happens. But, man, we're talking in the stand-up. He's so clean. He's got one of the best left hooks to the body. I call him the Irish Canelo based upon that left hook.
Right there.
Unbelievable.
There's also a right uppercut that got through.
You saw that little head move. You see how he moved his head off center line. He threw that right hand down the pipe, and just that little movement, Luka throws a shot, and it slides by.
Some good shots early from Brian Moore. Fought Daniel Weichel the very first time we were ever here. Good shot. Iovino got one in. And Moore with the answer. Iovino felt too careful and he paid the price.
That's one where you do some damage and you think you've got that opportunity to open up, and you just didn't hurt him quite enough to where he cannot use that training and come back with a big shot and put you in trouble. Nice job of just settling down, controlling himself, catch a breath. He got rocked, you know, he rocked Luka back. But smart move by Brian Moore just to slow this down. You're in a great spot, good positioning, in mount. Now you're in half guard, doesn't matter. You're still able to do damage.
And you heard the corner, stay low.
Well, right now he's got the right arm of Luka was trapped. Luka got it free, but Luka's got to be careful of where if he's going to go for that sweep, you got to go for it and continue on with it. Don't stop. As soon as you stop, it's going to get crushed down, and now your arm's trapped.
Preventing the pass. Whether Brian Moore's head is clear now if he's happy to have this back up.
Both guys are back in it now. They both got stung, though, no doubt about it.
Thought that was an important fight for A.J. McKee, coming here to fight Brian Moore.
That was an incredibly important fight for AJ, and he learned a huge lesson off of it because he came in, you know, all the. It's a nice attempt, but there's nothing there right now based upon the elbows not on the hips. Luka going for that armbar attempt, not close though. But with AJ McKee, he was in, you know, hostile territory. No one liked him. They wanted Brian Moore to win, and he didn't give Brian Moore enough respect. I don't think he trained hard enough, and he learned never, ever doubt or give lack of respect to an opponent. You need to train for everyone just as hard as you can.
Yeah, that was the early knock on A.J. McKee, is that he was doing basically all he had to do
just
to
enough.
get by. Right.
Just enough. Not now. And you can see the difference.
Said every parent who's ever had a son. Just enough to get by.
That's it. Nice movement by both gentlemen. Great job by Luka to try to move himself. Brian Moore basically allowing him to spin underneath him, maintaining his position. Beautiful knee on belly right now. A lot of pressure right in the mouth.
Two very different fights packed into this first 5 minutes. And a big finish from Brian Moore.
That's the way you want to finish around, though.
They both got in this exchange.
And right there, that beautiful, nice little uppercut, lead uppercut by Luka. That caught him. And then the right hand back by Brian Moore. And the real reason, watch this shot, both right on the ear.
subtle, John, but he created distance. Brian Moore stepped back, created that distance to make him so dangerous.
And I'm going to try to break it down a little for you fast. When you take a look, he got square against the cage. That's what opened him up for that lead uppercut. And then he created the distance. Luka tried to crush it, and that's what allowed him to score that right hand. Beautiful counter.
And you were talking about the classic fights that he always studied. Brian Moore studied Sugar Ray and Jake LaMotta for this fight.
Well, there was only 6 of those for him to study.
That's a lot of studying. Plus, you got to watch the movie, too.
Yeah, there you go.
Pretty comfortable 10-9 for Brian Moore.
Absolutely. He brought that back. You know, as soon as Luka put him down, he was behind, came right back, put Luka down, and then dominated from that point.
Luka Iovino started 12-1 in his career. Fighting out of Italy, top team. Submission grapplers had a lot of success.
Iovino putting a lot of pressure coming forward. And that's a good thing. You want to try to put your opponent on their back foot because most guys don't fight well off their back foot.
Brian Moore lost the fight in Moscow last fall, and it really sent him to a bad place. We're going to talk about Pedro Carvalho later on. Something similar happened, but Brian Moore's been very open talking about going to a therapist and dealing with insomnia and OCD. Right now he's taking some shots. That's what he's trying to deal with, but so much admiration for athletes who talk openly about that.
Yeah, it's because, you know, fighters aren't supposed to have any fears. They're not supposed to have these problems. It's like they're people. Of course they do. You know? Think about getting out, you know, basically in your underwear in front of a big crowd and having fans and friends there, and what failure does.
That guy knows about it. James Gallagher knows about fighting in this building, the pressure that comes with it, fighting high-level opponents. Looking forward to seeing him back in the cage. James Gallagher was a phenom, and now we look around, John, and there's 22 and 23-year-olds at a high level all over the place.
Boy, isn't there, man. We just saw a couple earlier tonight. Liam McCracken. He didn't win the fight, but boy, I'll tell you what, 21 years old, beautiful shot right there.
That was.
But he just keeps on coming forward.
He does.
There is no doubt about toughness. And this is exactly where I thought Luka Iovino needed to be.
Yeah.
Get into the grappling situations.
He's probably gotten better of the stand-up than you thought he would.
Take it about, mate. Get the shin in between and get to the bench, Brian.
And this is where Brian Moore has had problems in the past. You were talking about his fight in Moscow. You cannot accept being on the bottom. Once you're there, now it's a matter of, okay, am I going to try to submit? Am I going to try to reverse, or am I getting myself up? But I cannot stay here. And anytime you see him cross those legs, just like he just did, that's a defensive move. That means you're staying there. You're not working to get up at that point. You're just trying to defend. Nice job of trapping the arm by Iovino. You see he's got that lace behind, holding the right arm of Brian Moore with his right arm, which is going to open up his left hand.
Brian Moore has submission wins, but they come from starching dudes and then choking them once they go down, not working from the bottom like this.
Right here, cannot wait. He needs to get his foot planted, start working himself back, use the cage as a balance point. And just kind of cheese grater Iovino out just like he just did. Use that fence as a scraping point. It's got friction. It makes it hard to hold on to you.
was a low shot. Pretty easy to see. The ever popular second look at the low blow.
Well, you'll see he brings the knee up. It's a nice excuse to say, well, he's only 5'3", so it's got to come out, you know. Yeah, that's just placement. He's supposed to be responsible for his weapons. We'll see how Brian Miner handles this. But at least he should, at a minimum, allow Brian Moore to have the choice of does he put him back in the same spot or does he put them to their corners and separate them. That should be Brian Moore's decision.
Stay in that corner.
And it's a good thing that Brian Moore right now is taking his time.
Yeah, which a lot has that evolved. A few years ago we were talking about how nobody ever took enough time. Is that getting better or not?
No, I don't think it's getting better. I really don't. And very few fighters, actually, sit there and say, oh, and there's reasons why. Sometimes it's like, oh, I think I'm in better shape than my opponent. But don't put yourself in a place where you're going back and you're not as recovered as you could be.
You ready? All right. Hard warnings. Huh? I'm taking his position back.
Brian Miner says hard warning. What he's telling Avoni with that is, hey, next time I'm going to take a point from you.
There's a world between completely accidental and on purpose. And that lived inside that world.
Where Brian Moore's making a mistake right now is as you see Luka putting that pressure, Brian, instead of turning that angle, cutting the angle, spinning his back foot away and making it so Avoni's got to come after him, he's going straight back. That only puts Luka in position to possibly land a shot.
Spinning back fist, that was a little slow, but you see Brian Moore has opened up a cut. A good finish to the round for Brian Moore, but not sure it was enough to reverse the first few minutes.
That's exactly right. And that's what happens when you stay on your back. That time just ticks away.
Which is, I imagine, flashing forward a couple hours. Let's listen to the corner here.
Okay. Other than that, everything's the same. Other than that, everything's the same. The only time he throws the leg kick is when you back off. Keep testing with the little level changes on the lead hand. He doesn't throw a kick. You take a back step, he will. If we need to go back, yes. If we need to go back, change direction. Pop, one way and then the other back to the center. Okay. Don't forget your own double. If you need be. But I don't think you need it. If we trust our lead hand, up, double jab, bump, backhand is there. You need it back the whole time. Right.
That's the head movement you were talking about.
Yep. John Kavanaugh knows what he's doing.
A little bit.
Just a fantastic coach.
I was going to say, he's a little busy tonight.
Just a little. He's got to hate shows in Dublin. especially since he had to fly in from Vegas to actually come here and corner his guys to go back.
You didn't hear of anybody else flying in from Vegas, did you? Just start rumors online?
No.
No, okay. So, and we have a groin shot in the earlier round. Now we got an eye poke.
Roll it. Smith.
We've seen these end fights.
We have. Let's take a look at what happens here. He's got the fingers there, and he just paws out, and that's what. And it could be just so subtle. Just depends on how it touches the eye.
You get 5.
But understand the one thing now, this is in the third round. You've had 13 seconds of the third round. So if this does end up being stopped based upon the fighter not being able to continue, it's going to end up going to the judges' scorecards. They're going to score this third round,
and they're going to use the other two to come up with a technical winner.
Don't rush past that, because people are going to say, wait a minute, John, they score the 13 seconds.
They do score the 13 seconds of the round. Now it could be 10-10. You know, there might not have been enough. Nothing landed, anything to say we're going to do it. But we don't have to worry about that.
Using the kicks for distance. See if he's following the direction here. John Kavanaugh, the corner.
Again, just a little bit too much of when he's going back, he's going straight back for too many steps. You want to take that and start cutting it to one side or the other, whichever you're feeling more comfortable at. Don't allow him to chase you straight back towards the cage. Good attempt with a switch, but it's not a single leg, it's a double that Luka has, which is going to make that switch not work. And again, now you have Luka on top. Brian needs to either do damage here from underneath or think about, is it going to be the submission, the reversal, or am I getting myself back to my feet? And you see he's looking for that reversal right there with that nice elevator. Didn't work.
Explain to new fans, John, that being on top doesn't mean you're winning.
No, in fact, you know, right now you're taking a look. Luka is controlling the position, and he's trying to maintain and hold that position, but he's not doing any type of damage right now, so it's fairly even. There he throws a punch, but it did not hit. It hit the arm of Brian Moore, so he's got to work and do damage here. Now, obviously, that takes a lot of effort, and he's trying, but don't just control. Do damage.
Bring that up because clearly we have a close fight that's going down to the final couple of minutes. And don't think simply because Brian Moore is on the bottom that means he's giving the round away. You can do damage from the bottom.
You can, but he's not. He's not going to be honest about what's going on. But he's moving his hips well, and Luka is following. But he needs to do more than just move his hips out of position. He needs to establish that I'm going to either get that reversal or move myself so I can get back to my feet, which he's trying right now.
You got to feel like if you're Brian Moore, you need these last 90 seconds on the feet if you can get him there.
Absolutely he does. Luka is high, though. Right now, Brian needs to really get himself as posted up on those legs as he can and start to shake him off. Don't let him sit himself back. Nice job by Luka. Gets the back. Has the hooks in. He's in what we call seatbelt position. He's just holding. Now he's going for the punches, but he's just trying to control position more than he is going for the choke right now.
Came down by the busload from Wexford to see their hero. After a very strong first round, Brian Moore's been unable to get anything going.
Continue to move up. He needs to get that right arm. Pull that right arm back so you get on the other side of him. There you go.
Let's see what he has left.
He needs to break away, in my opinion.
You see Luka holding on to his wrist for dear life. Nice elbow. Another one. Is it enough?
You see right here, don't wait. You got to go. Nice shot.
Came in with the left, straight right. Big finish for Brian Moore.
And This is what, you know, judges are looking for damage. It doesn't matter so much how much time the position, how much damage.
Shots are getting through, and this is going to be a tough one as we go to the judges. That was exactly the final minute Brian Moore needed, but was it too little too late?
Is the question. This is when Brian Moore got separation, comes in, beautiful elbow strike. Luka ducking isn't thinking he's going to be a punch. Shortens it up again, brings the left hook. Really opens up, spinning back fist with the left hook again. Really going after him. That's the way you want to see guys trying to end the fight. It's going to be the question of what are they giving credit for? We're always looking to see who's trying to finish the fight. And so the control by Luka, great job. Did it a little bit with the other shots, but really he wasn't able to do anything with all that grappling time. And it comes down to who would you rather be in that round? In the end, Luka's the one that took more damage. So I would go with Brian Moore, but I can understand if they go with Luka Ball.
Fascinated to see how Brian Moore critiques his own performance here. Michael C. Williams has the answers.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the decision, we'll go now to your three judges. Your first judge, Eric Cologne, scores the fight 29-28. He sees the fight for Moore. Your second judge at cage-side, Sal D'Amato, scores the fight 29-28. He sees the fight for Iovino. Your third and final judge, Paul Sutherland, scores the fight 29-28 for the winner by split decision, the Pike Man, Brian Moore.
As close as it could possibly be, and appropriately so.
Yeah, very close. Brian Moore made it close, though. I think he made that fight harder than he had to.
We are one fight closer to a main event the world has been talking about for Moore. We say hi to Amanda Guerra.
Hey, good evening, or over in the States, good day to you there, Sean, Big John. First time here at the 3 Arena. It is a party, and we are still about an hour and a half away from our main card. Sean, you talked about that main event. Let's talk about it. Look, I was listening to Big John's podcast. He said this is the biggest story in the world of sports right now, and he is not wrong. We have the return of Yaroslav Amosov to the cage tonight. This is 1 year and 1 day since the war in Ukraine started, and immediately after that, he said he needed to put MMA on hold to go fight for his country. At the time, the defending welterweight world champion Simpson Logan Storley has worked his way to becoming the interim champ. And here's the thing, guys, this is not the first time these two have met. Back in 2020, an explosive, incredible fight. Amosov handed Storley the first and only loss of his career. But let's talk about what is going on today, because so much has changed for these two fighters, especially Amosov. Look, he wasn't going to stop fighting for his country, but it was his countrymen and women that said, you can represent us more on a global stage by stepping into the cage and defending your belt. When he heard that, he called his mom. You see this footage here. He said, Mom, where is my belt? It was in rubble under her house, but safe and sound since then. That belt has become a symbol of hope for his country, and it is so meaningful that he is going to be here in Ireland defending that belt tonight. As you heard Aiden Power say earlier, 70,000 Ukrainians have now made their way to Ireland to call this place home since the war began. It's going to be an incredible main event. We cannot wait. Sean, back to you.
All right, Amanda, we simply can't understate the story surrounding the main event. Meanwhile, we're talking about prodigies. We're talking about young fighters who check out the tail of the tape here. He is right at the top of the list.
Boy, he is, and he's still so young, 23 years, and he's been out for almost 2 years based upon ACL replacement. But Norbert Novenyi Jr. at 5-0, 23 years of age, against Andy Manzola, 38. This is a gap in generations here.
Now, the experience gap, which jumps off the page when you look at that tail of the tape here. A 38-year-old, 14-year pro, and Andy Manzola, the Estonian, transplanted to the UK, 35 professional fights, and an extraordinary experience gap here.
Oh, absolutely. Andy Manzola has fought some just outstanding competitions. He's got his own gym. He is a very good and complete fighter. You're just looking at a guy with only 5 fights in Norbert Novenyi, but we're talking about he's way better than just that 5-0 record.
Has his own YouTube channel, documentary, you name it. Like all the kids these days. His dad competed in the 1980 Moscow Olympics. To Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight here, Bellator 291, the prelims go now to 3 5-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Introducing first the blue corner. At 5'11", weighing in 185 pounds even, the veteran brings a professional record, 26 wins, 9 losses. From Southampton, England, Andy, the Predator Manzola. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner. At 6 foot, weighing in 185.6 pounds. As a professional, he's undefeated, 5 victories, no defeats. He fights out of London, England, Magic Norbert Novenyi. In charge, your referee, Brian Miner.
Ready? Ready? Come on, fight.
Norbert Novenyi does not lack for confidence.
He gets that from his teammate who's in his corner, our analyst.
Yeah.
MVP is in his corner right now, and you'll see a lot of techniques that Norbert will use come from training with Michael Page.
Yeah, you look at the stance, look at the bounce. It is very familiar if you've watched MVP.
That's what Norbert Novenyi brings, though. He has got power in his hands, very strong, great grappling.
Second shot.
Puts him down. Novenyi looks like a young Ken Shamrock to me. Every time I see him, I go, man, he looks like Ken Shamrock.
And the thing is, when we first saw Ken Shamrock, nobody looked like Ken Shamrock.
No, that's true. Right now, Andy Manzola is sitting there going, okay.
What have I got myself into here?
I got to figure out a different approach here. We're going to see if he can do that, because when you're getting hit like that, and a guy is standing there just waiting and then giving the counter, and this is where Novenyi should go down with him. He is very good on the ground. Yes, Manzola, black belt in judo and Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but Novenyi can definitely be on the ground with him and do good work.
And in addition to all the experience Manzola has, he's had like 80 Muay Thai fights.
Oh, look, Andy Manzola has been in there, like I said, against some of the very best. He has got a ton of experience. But it's funny because Norbert has grown up with this based upon his dad and the wrestling that his dad did and what he has gone through. He is a pure athlete, and he is well trained. That's a big shot.
Manzola, each time down there, has sort of invited him. This time, Norbert Novenyi has accepted.
But notice the posture and notice how Manzola trying to pull him down. Doesn't happen. This is what I was talking about with Iovino as far as how physically strong he is. And he knows exactly where he needs to be, how he needs to defend, and then open up for his strikes.
He has that connection to KSI. He's talked a lot about Jake Paul. He has his eyes on a lot of different areas in the fight game. Wakes up every morning thinking about Johnny Eblen and the world title. And it was interesting in talking about it. Oh, that's a big overhand right. Manzola in trouble.
He's definitely hurt. He's getting stung.
He was covering up, and when he was gone, he was out of the pocket. Manzola was still covering up. He's got a lot of time left here in this round. Now he's got no time left because it's over. Train, keep rolling.
Well, that's a heck of a performance coming off of that knee injury. All that time away.
What knee injury?
Exactly. He's going to get one doing that dance.
This is the last shot, but it wasn't the first.
That was when he came in with the knee. You can just see Andy Manzola has no answers for what's going on. And I think right here at the end, has a clean shot. Manzola's going down again. Looking down at the ground, here comes the flying knee. Just Norbert Nervinje just outclassing a very good fighter in Andy Manzola. Just, this is the future. This is what you're looking at. This is when he's talking about, you know, taking on guys like Johnny Eblen. He's got a ways to go, but you know, it's going to come fast. He keeps on fighting this way, he's going to be a handful for everybody.
Michael C. Williams will make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, referee Brian Miner waves off the contest. 3 minutes, 12 seconds into round number 1 for the winner by TKO Magic, Norbert Nervinje.
6-0 and rising with a bullet. And that you made perfectly clear. He goes to 6-0. More prelim action coming your way from Dublin next.
Hey Bellator Nation, follow us across a large array of digital platforms and stay up to date on everything you need to know. Like us on the Bellator Facebook page and see exclusive videos. Follow us and get instant updates on Twitter at Bellator MMA and get a chance to have your tweet live on the broadcast. See amazing pictures on Instagram at Bellator MMA. Join Bellator Nation today.
I'm ready for battle, I'm ready to fight. This is my legacy, this is my right.
The Bellator cage has landed.
Fear my roar. I am a soldier. Ready for war. Oh my God! I'm taking what's mine, I'm taking what's mine. Ready to come.
Amosov versus Storley, the welterweight world championship, live from Dublin today on Showtime.
That's our main event later for the welterweight world title. Now we move into the top 10 in the heavyweight division because Makhomedsharipov has the longest active win streak right now in the division.
8-1 versus 15-1. I'm telling you, both these guys in the heavyweight division, they got places to go.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here at 3 Arena, we'll go 3 5-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing the blue corner at 6'2", weighing in 248.2 pounds. In his Bellator debut, he enters with 15 professional victories, just 1 defeat, presenting Oleg Amosov. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner at 6'3", weighing in 247.4 pounds. As a professional, he brings 8 wins, just 1 defeat. Introducing Makhomedsharipov. In charge, your referee, Kevin McDonald.
This place, not too long from now, will be jam-packed, loud, and even more raucous than it is right now. Ryan Bader sits atop the division.
Ready to fight? Yeah.
Makhomedsharipov would like his chance to get there. Look like Popoff, part of Team Fedor.
Popoff very good with his wrestling, lifetime of wrestling, so he will shoot on Sarago. That's what Gohan has got to really be careful of, is when he times a shot. He's got fast hands, and he wants to use those hands to knock out Popoff.
There's the first shot.
Nice job of getting that underhook by Sarago. His wrestling has been getting better and better through time. Came into the sport of MMA from boxing, working with Gegard Mousasi and Mousasi's brother as his chief trainer. His wrestling has really improved.
One loss for Sarago was against Steve Mowry. It was 4 years ago.
And it was wrestling was the difference.
Yeah, it was.
The ability to get the fight to the ground. You can see that just the heavy pressure that Popoff puts on with his wrestling. And every time that I've watched him fight, he gets into the clinch, he wears the arms of his opponents down, and all of a sudden he's pulling off either a beautiful body lock, single leg. There he goes for the inside trip.
His winning streak not against the same level of competition, but he has won 13 in a row over the last 7 years.
Let's go, guys. That gives you confidence, and confidence is key in this sport. When you start winning and then you say, I have my direction, I have my road to go. That's a big moment right there for Sarago. The fact that he was able to fight off that takedown says a lot.
Popoff knocked out Antonio Silva. Granted, obviously not prime Antonio Silva, but talk about confidence building.
Back in on the single leg. Yep. Nice job of trying to bounce him off of the cage. Now he's going for the opposite side. Nice job of switching it over. Sarago gonna go down. Anytime you bring those legs together, that's gonna put you in a bad spot.
More grip. Seems almost more defensive from this spot.
This is the fight that Popoff wants to have. He wants to be in the top position. He wants to just wear Sarago down, just be heavy on him, and do as much damage as he can each round to just slowly and systematically dismantle his ability to be powerful and to do damage to him.
Sarago's background, boxing, 29 amateur fights. Spent a ton of time with his head coach, Gegard Mousasi.
Very nice job of getting back to his feet. And that's a mat return that right there, that's demoralizing. Because you worked hard to get back to your feet, and then the guy brings you right back down. You see how Popoff stepped inside of that leg? Very nice wrestling. Good technique.
Yeah, this has been good work. It's been a good round of work from Popoff.
Nice job with the Kimura. to get himself back up by Saracham. Saracham needs to let his hands go in the stand-up.
He was going for that the first time. He didn't have room to do it.
And one of the things, if you're Saracham, see, instead of going for those head shots, body shots against the wrestler makes the hands, your hands are almost down, so when he shoots, it helps put you in a position to stop the takedown attempt. The body is a great thing to attack on a guy when you know he's going to wrestle. Popoff is showing you how good he is with his wrestling.
That's a good first round for Popoff.
Stop. Wait, right.
What does Saracham have to do better here in round 2?
He's got to let his hands go, but he's got to, instead of looking for the one big shot, touch him and make him pay as he gets close. Shots to the body are big. Don't get into that where you're looking for that one punch knockout. It's never going to come when you do that, but the more that you just touch him, the better things are going to happen. Nice low calf kick.
Yeah, well, you can see, whenever you see the nod, that means it's time to change levels.
Nice turn again there.
He has had his way on the fence.
Nice job of turning the corner by Popoff. Just pulled that leg, hit it hard, turned the corner on him.
Right into side control. Makes you think about our main event tonight. Who's going to control the positions? In the first Amosov Storley fight, Logan Storley was almost taken aback that he wasn't able to take Amosov down, which had been so easy for him in other fights, and he realized there are levels to this.
Yeah, when you think you're going to out-wrestle someone and then all of a sudden they're taking you down, it's an eye-opening moment. And Logan Storley has competed against just the very best in wrestling. So we're talking about a guy who is unbelievably good at his wrestling. He realized Amosov very good himself.
Logan Storley talked to us about driving home 26 hours, thinking he might have a torn ACL, trying to ponder his first loss.
Popoff grabbing the ankle, keeping Saracham from being able to get that foot down. It's nice work. More control right now than anything. He's just trying to get to a position where if Saracham's able to get back to his feet, he's going to just mat return him.
You just said the magic word for the first 7 minutes of this fight: control.
And that's really what it's been. There hasn't been a lot of damage, but neither guy has inflicted damage, so the control is really what you're seeing of Oleg Popoff is just dominating the position. He's keeping the fight where he wants it. He wants it in the grappling range, and that's where it's been.
the left ankle. Popoff is preventing Sarachan from doing what he wants to do. And look how long it's taking him just to get back into this position as the rounds are fading away.
This is nice right now. As far as he's trying to separate the hands, but he's not having luck with it. We're going to see if Popoff goes right back to getting an inside or outside on one of the legs and dragging Sarachan back to the mat.
Let's go, guys.
Instead, Sarachan turns, and again, back to the single leg. Back to a control position. One of our favorites, Liam McCourt. She'll be back in action at the end of March. Then back to Pachanga. Everybody's watching tonight, a fight that has captured the imaginations of people that were not even sports fans, let alone MMA fans.
Sarachan looking to sit out on that. The big difference in MMA and wrestling, though, in wrestling you cannot clasp your hands, which makes the sit out work. When you're able to clasp your hands together, it really does not work the same.
Sarachan has been no match for Popoff in the grappling. None.
No, and it's starting to get frustrating for him. You can see he's looking at his corner like, what should I do different? And there's no answer for him right now because he's just up against a guy that can out wrestle.
What you're doing, don't do that.
Yes.
But now you're tired after 2 rounds of Popoff on top of you. Now it's much harder to get your game going.
Stop.
Sarachan's back has been against the fence literally the first 2 rounds. Now it's against it figuratively as we start round 3.
Absolutely. But the one thing that he's got going on, he does have power in his hands. And if he lands one good one, he can change this entire fight all around. And that's what he was looking for with that shot.
Instead, he gets clipped. There's the level change.
Not a bad idea with that uppercut, though. He was thinking there, waiting on that level change. He just wasn't able to connect in the right spot.
I was just about to say Sarachan cannot go down to the mat here, cannot let himself get taken down because that's cost him minutes. You see him trying to get back up immediately and does.
Very nice job.
That's what he was unable to do the first 2 rounds.
See the low kick right there. No reason to do that low kick. Nice work by Sarachan. Took all that pressure that Popoff was trying to drive into him. Allowed that pressure to work against him. But then again, here comes Popoff right back. Held the hands, let him flow right inside the arms, and now he's back in a position, little knees, controlling. See how Popoff puts his hand right through the crotch there. Great job. He knew exactly where he was at, what he wanted. Now he's into a high crotch position. Let's see if he can elevate Saracham off the fence. Goes back to the single leg.
Too strong.
Yep, too good a wrestler. Saracham from this position, at least with Popoff's head there, he should look towards utilizing elbow strikes. Put him right against the ear.
And Popoff has knockout power too, and he's got 7 knockouts in his 15 wins. He's done it throughout the regional circuit, but they had a game plan for this, and it has worked perfectly.
Go guys, fight out.
Popoff again put a lot of pressure. He's working hard. You can see he's getting a little tired. The head's dropping down a lot. It's a lot of weight that he's starting to carry. Nice job. Another mat return.
And the time bleeding away on a 4-year win streak. Gokhan Saracham.
Saracham needs to break away here. Don't stay in this where this, you know, this clinch range. This is Popoff's world. Why are you going to stay here?
The fight cannot be won here if you're Saracham.
Exactly. Unless you land a big elbow inside, and that's what he's looking for possibly, but he's got to land something with power. There you go.
That's what he's thinking about. Now, we just saw Brian Moore steal a fight in the last minute, but Saracham's not getting this on the cards. He needs a knee like that to land.
That's what he's looking for.
Desperation time, minute 15. Now, there's the fatigue from Popoff.
Saracham almost landing a kick to the head of a grounded fighter. He didn't, so there's nothing that happened, but it was close. But again, here, start opening up. Turn your body. Think about elbows. What's going to do the most damage, Sean? Right now it would be elbow strikes. So I want to put pressure down on Popoff and start bringing elbow strikes to that ear. It's easy to say, but he's the one feeling the position with how his leg is.
Not to mention the exhaustion of Popoff being on top of him for 14 minutes.
That's what you're looking for right there.
Yep. He can do damage, he can win the round, but you can't think that's going to be enough. And Popoff literally just hanging on in every possible way.
Stop!
Saracham wins that round.
No doubt.
He actually wins the round, but he's going to lose the fight.
Level changes worked so well for Popoff in the first 2 rounds, but he was just a little bit slow here.
Yeah, you get tired. It makes a big difference. That's legal right there. That's on the shoulder. That's all good.
A 4-year win streak, a 7-year win streak, and one is about to end. Michael C. Williams knows the answer.
Having gone the distance, we'll go now to your 3 judges. Eric Colon, Sal D'Amato, Brian Miner. All have it exactly the same, 29-28. for the winner by unanimous decision, Oleg Popoff.
Well, a decision that made perfect sense. Let's enjoy the moment.
You know, it does make sense, and this is, you know, people get mad because Sarchon won that last round, but he lost the first two.
Did. 14th consecutive win. In our co-main event tonight, some fights are personal, some have high stakes. Amanda, our co-main event tonight has both.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about our co-main event between Pedro Carvalho and Jeremy Kennedy. Look, these two, let's say they're playing nice-ish this week, but that was not always the case. It started about 2 years ago. Apparently, someone slid into someone's DMs and words were exchanged. Well, since then, Jeremy Kennedy says he has been disrespected by Carvalho, and after his last win against Aaron Pico, actually called him out and said, I want you next. Well, tonight they both get their chance to silence the other, at least temporarily. So what is on the line tonight between these two besides some bad blood? A whole lot. Let's take a look at their featherweight rankings. You have Pedro at 3, Jeremy Kennedy at 5, and by the way things have played out, Adam Borch lost to Pitbull, AJ McKee moving up to lightweight, Jeremy Kennedy already beat Aaron Pico, so whoever wins has a major argument to be the next title contender and go after the champ in Patricio Pitbull. Sean, I'm going to send it back to you. I'm going to say, look, Jeremy Kennedy, his nickname is JBC, Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. If he does win, I looked up the menu of said restaurant. I vote we, upgrade it to Baconator. What do you think?
I love that. I'm going to tell that entire story later if you don't know the Jeremy Kennedy story and why that's his nickname. And by the way, you saw Mads Burnell on that list too, and that was Carvalho's last win. This, as they say in this part of the world, is going to be a banger.
A banger.
Check out the tail of the tape.
Look, what you got to really look at. Both guys have a lot of experience. Both are good fighters, tough guys. 42 years of age. Charlie Ward is still giving good performances against a 32-year-older. We'll see if he still has it.
The buzz for Charlie Ward as he approaches the cage. Saw him against Fabian Edwards last year, and well, it really was his last chance to get back into title contention. But, boy, that is, I guess it's simple to say it, John, a man's man right there.
Oh, I love Charlie Ward. He is funny to be around. He is a guy that will fight anybody, anywhere. He's the throwback, in a way, with more skill than Tank Abbott.
So Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight here in Dublin, we go to a featured prelim set for 3 5-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Introducing first the blue corner at 6'1", weighing in 184.8 pounds. His professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses. From London, England, Mike Seabass Shipman. And across the cage, his adversary fighting out of the red corner at 5'11", weighing in 185.2 pounds. As a professional, 10 victories, 5 defeats, fighting out of Mount Mellick, Ireland, introducing relentless Charlie Ward. In charge of the action, your referee, Keith Peterson.
You are so right, John. If you put Charlie Ward in the DeLorean and send it back 20 years, back to the Wild West, early days of the sport, man, would he fit in just
fine. He'd have been so good. He's good now, but I mean, he just has that same thought pattern, that personality. I'll fight anybody, anywhere, anytime. I don't care.
But now everybody's so polished and has all these skills.
Yeah. Nice hard feint by Charlie, getting Mike bite on it, seeing what he's going to do.
Mike Shipman shoots in immediately. Feel the strength here of Charlie Ward up along the fence.
Nice job by Shipman. He's in on those hips. He's got nice. And if you're going to beat Charlie Ward, this is what you do. Get him to the ground, get him on his back. So this is smart fighting right now by Mike Shipman.
What Fabian Edwards did.
Yeah, who is a striker.
Yep. Enjoy just a taste of what's to come from this crowd tonight. As Al Pacino wants to just get warmed up.
Yes, yes, good.
Mike Shipman had that 13-fight win streak earlier in his career. He lost to Costello Vanstinas and sort of derailed him a little bit. Boy, did Lorenz Larkin blow up social media with the knockout in LA.
Lorenz Larkin just reminded everybody.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a great way to phrase it, because there are so many fighters on the Bellator roster now, so many elite fighters. Sometimes you forget. And Lorenz Larkin reminded everybody in the blink of an eye.
That's it.
I'm not sure you're going to find anyone who enjoys being in there more than Charlie Ward.
No. I got to give credit where it's due. You watch how Charlie Ward got up from that first takedown of Mike Shipman. In the past, he didn't have that ability, so it's showing. Just when he does these things, it's like, man, this is a guy at 42 years of age. He's still trying to get better, and he's still working on his game, and he's not staying on his back like he did before. He's getting himself up, which says a lot about, he's got heart. He's definitely tough as nails.
How many times do we talk about fighters adjusting in their lives to having a new baby? Charlie Ward's son is 22. This has been a good first round for Mike Shipman. Scored the takedowns.
Mike Shipman is fighting the exact way that he needs to fight against Charlie Ward to win this fight. This is called fight IQ. I give him credit for not getting into that mental thing of, oh, I'll stand and bang with you. That's playing into Charlie Ward's strength.
We discussed, you can do damage from the bottom. It's much harder.
Again, there's Charlie working to get himself back to his feet. Great job by Shipman.
There he is.
Oh, Charlie Ward getting that outside trip. And now he's talking still.
What's that thing about old dogs and new tricks?
That's it. Charlie in the top position is trouble. He's got a lot of power, and he brings heavy elbows down. So Shipman needs to really keep himself safe here and get himself back to a full guard at least. That's what you're seeing him do.
Explain the difference in the ability to do damage from side control versus being in a full guard.
It's not easy to do damage in side control because there comes a point in it where you've got to give space to land that shot. So you've got to be smart in how you do it. Bringing knee on belly is a great way to do it. Or putting so much pressure you start to make your opponent actually turn towards their side. Now I can actually create a space and do some damage. But it's not easy. There's a skill to it because it's very easy to lose position. Here was Mike Shipman when he got in on the hips. You see those hands get clasped. He looks, picks him up, walks him towards the center, which was very smart of Shipman, and drops him down. Nice takedown. But here was Charlie in reverse. He gets the body lock. Look at that beautiful job of picking up the outside. That's a knee tap. Picks that outside leg up, makes the turn.
Up jab at the lead hand, and jab to the body of the lead hand. You're close. Now we can frame and then the right uppercut. Does that make sense? Can you listen?
Saw Norbert Noveni, an MVP earlier. Mike Shipman, another one working out of that London Shoot Fighters gym. And up and down inside Bellator. Just makes you smile, doesn't it? You gotta love what you do, especially if this is what you choose to do. There's a great self-awareness about Charlie Ward. Tries at that jump knee.
Charlie's having fun.
What is that like when you look across the cage at the guy you're life and death with and he's smiling and laughing?
You know, the worst thing in the world is when you hit someone with your best shot and he just looks at you and smiles and you go, oh, this is not going to be fun.
Only 2 of Mike Shipman's 18 fights have gone the distance. He knows the path to this one. That's the best shot he's landed.
Very nice, clean combination by Mike Shipman there.
Charlie Ward just comes forward.
Charlie really needs to use that left hand to start setting up the jab, so that'll help set up his right hand. But that was a big shot by Shipman.
And Mike Shipman says, all right.
Look at, this is what I'm talking about. He knows he hit him with a good shot. And look at what Charlie's doing. He's just smiling.
Throwback.
Oh, yeah. And all what Mike Shipman should be thinking is, no problem, I'll hit you with another one here soon. Don't get caught up in the bravado. He almost tagged him with that right hand again.
We should have mic'd him up.
I can tell you, when Charlie's in there, he talks the entire time.
Just a left jab, and that shook Mike Shipman. Perfect game plan in round 1 for Mike Shipman, but he hasn't been able to get inside to come close to a takedown here in round 2.
Bob Uecker would say that's a swing and a miss. Nice job of running him into the cage.
Stayed patient. This round very much up for grabs. Charlie Ward very quickly back up.
Shipman in on the body lock right away before he ever even got back to his feet. Trying to just tear up that thigh a little bit, get him to where he starts to react to it, and bring him back down. Great job of trying to feel the hands right here. You see Charlie Ward dip hit those hands.
Finger by finger. John, what can he grab and what can't he grab?
He can grab the entire glove. He can grab at least 3 fingers, but he cannot grab 2 or 1.
Good takedown at an important time in the round.
60 seconds, Charlie Ward. Left underhook, open your right elbow. Left underhook now.
Mike Shipman, again, fighting a smart fight, doing exactly what he should be doing to try to get a win against Charlie Ward.
Open your right shoulder.
Good elbow from the top.
Charlie does a great job of getting himself up from this position, so we'll see if Shipman can drive him back down. hammer. You notice how Shipman's standing on that foot, that back of the calf on the ankle. Smart. It puts pressure down on the leg. It gives you a position to be up. That's all nicely done by Mike Shipman. This is that beautiful right hand with the left touching too that Shipman landed, and then Charlie just, yeah, bring that. I like that. Let's do that again. And then Shipman driving him across. Beautiful double leg. Brings him down. Mike Shipman just showing technique works.
And step back. We love watching Charlie Ward. We love that. It's like hitting a rhinoceros. Yep. But the rhinoceros isn't getting any points.
Nope. You know, right now, Charlie's got to figure out he's down 2 rounds. He's going to have to really do something big in this round or finish Mike Shipman if he wants to walk out of here a winner tonight. And it's, you know, and let's be honest about this, Sean. It's not like he's getting killed.
Right.
It's close, but Shipman's getting the better moments and putting the fight where he needs to get the win.
Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready? Fight.
Yeah, some of those were just effective strategically. They weren't necessarily big knees, but they helped Mike Shipman keep control along the fence.
That's when he's getting that body lock, just attacking the legs. No defense for Charlie. And right now, Charlie's just the one is not enough. He's going to have to think about, I've got to throw in combinations, because it's maybe not the 1 or the 2 that's going to land, but then that 3 or 4, that's what you're looking for. You've got to throw more than just the 1.
Mike Shipman's even gotten the better of the exchanges.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be over here.
Again, a lot of people don't, oh, he's running away. No, that's called being smart. It's tactical. I'm not going to just put myself against the cage and let you sit there and swing at me. I'm going to move myself to where I can now put shots back on you.
That's an example of a knee strike. Doesn't do any damage, but it took him out of danger.
Exactly. And it didn't feel good.
I'm sure it didn't, tell you.
Nice, heavy right hand, landing more towards the neck area, though.
Again, textbook.
Very nice double leg takedown by Mike Shipman in the middle of the cage. And so Charlie's going to end up having to turn, like you're seeing right now. He's going to try to push Shipman a little bit away. Charlie's going to end up getting towards his knees to get himself up. Because if he stays on his back, this fight's going to definitely be over. Shipman in half guard now, especially with where he's, you know, that, look at where his left arm is. That's heavy shoulder pressure into the neck of Charlie Ward. Brings the shoulder down for a strike. But when you have that position with the underhook on the far side like you're seeing, very difficult for Charlie Ward to get up.
Big fight for Mike Shipman. He lost 3 out of 4. Had some losses inside Bellator. He fought a really smart fight. He fought a tactical fight. He's been the better fighter easily for 13 and a half minutes.
Yeah, this has actually been one of Mike's better performances overall. And when I'm saying better performance, not only physically what he's doing, but the mental aspect. Fighting a well-planned fight, following the game plan. Just done an outstanding job.
Big night for the London shoot fighter so far. MVP heading back into the Bellator cage in 2 weeks. Kouadja, I love that fight.
He's got a tough one.
Ooh, I love that fight.
Great job of Mike Shipman.
Yeah.
Keep the fight in the middle of the cage now, on the ground. Charlie Ward doesn't have the power to hurt him here. Charlie's still talking to him.
Remember, he was talking to Fabian Edwards throughout the fight, on the bottom, after the fight. Mike Shipman still on the offense, still on the attack, still dropping elbows. Really impressive performance. They share the cage, and I'm sure later they're going to share a pint. Irish crowd has their favorites, but they have great appreciation for both sides. In fact, Norbert Noveni talked about that. Charlie Ward does too. We don't expect the map to be that complex.
No.
But Michael C. Williams has it. Ladies and gentlemen, your three judges at cage side: Sal D'Amato, Eric Colon, Marcel Varela, all see it the same, 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Mike C-Pass Shipman. One of his better performances inside the Bellator cage. We are headed towards a raucous night here at 3 Arena and a spectacular main card, including a rematch, Amanda, from 4.5 years ago.
Pretty incredible here. You talked about that Irish crowd. Well, tonight they're welcoming back one of their own in Sinead Kavanagh. It was 1 year ago in this cage. She did something fairly incredible. She managed to beat Leah McCourt, and at the time she had a torn ACL and a torn MCL. So this past year, she spent the past year baby steps, one by one, working to get back to this point. And her first fight, you mentioned it, Sean, it is a rematch with Janae Harding from 4 years ago. Now here's the thing, the first fight with Harding was stopped in the first round because Kavanagh had a cut over her eye. She got the L. A lot of people think that fight was stopped a little too early there. So tonight she wants to prove that she can beat Janae Harding. She also wants to prove that she can overcome the obstacle of tearing her ACL and her MCL. She can't think about it too much when she steps in that cage and be afraid to put some pressure on that knee. If you guys know Sinead Kavanagh at all, she has had to overcome so many obstacles in her life, and this is just yet another one. Sean, back to you.
Yeah, she's an amazing story, Amanda. Not just the ACLs, obviously trying to get back in the cage with Chris Cyborg. Let's check out the tail of the tape and our prelim finale.
Carl Moore coming off a big win against Carl Albrechtsen, 10-2 against 14-3 with Rozanski, who is a guy that will fight you tooth and nail to the end, stand-up ground. Both guys are outstanding.
Yeah, Carl Moore has been really impressive. And he gets one of those guys that has a lot of buzz in the gym when you talk to guys that train with him. Meanwhile, Rozanski won 4 straight. Won his Bellator debut. beating Lee Chadwick, which was a pretty nice win to get in your Bellator debut. To Michael C. Williams.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the time has come to conclude our prelims here at Bellator 291. We'll do it with 3 5-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. Introducing the blue corner at 6'1", weighing in 205.6 pounds. His professional record 14-3. He fights out of Stargard, Poland, Maciej Spartan Rozanski. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner at 6'2", weighing in 205.4 pounds. Ranked now at number 8. He stands with 10 professional victories, 2 defeats. He fights out of Belfast, Northern Ireland. Introducing Carl Moore. And your referee, Kevin McDonald.
Carl Moore's dream growing up, he wanted to be a pro wrestler.
Ready to fight? Ready to fight? Let's go.
So he chose something hard.
He chose something a little different.
Nice clean right hand handed by Rozanski there. Carl Moore's going to have to be careful with just leading with that kick, because Rozanski's going to bring that counter right hand straight down the pipe.
What kind of fight do you often get with counter stances with a lefty and a righty?
You know, you get a lot of problems at times. You get a lot of head clashes. You get a lot of guys, you know, stepping on the foot, which is it's legal here in MMA, but there's a lot of problems as far as those heads coming together, because both guys are leaning in at certain times, and instead of kind of sliding by each other, they go right down the center line towards each other.
As Apollo's trainer said, Duke said, I don't want you messing with southpaws. They do everything backwards.
They do. And it's very difficult normally for the orthodox guy, Rozanski, because he doesn't train with a ton of southpaws, while most of the guys that Carl Moore is training with, they're orthodox.
That's a great shot. Moore immediately going for a defensive body lock.
He got stung by that.
He did. See if Moore cleared his head with that time.
Yeah, this has all worked very well for him.
Yeah, it has.
He's got his hands locked around the body, even though it's still not quite double unders, but Carl Moore is trying to look towards pushing it and bringing him to the deck. Might want to pull him towards the backside.
One of the things Carl Moore's been dealing with, injuries, COVID, inactivity. It's just his 3rd fight in the last 5 years.
Right now, Rozanski's doing a great job of just putting weight down on him. That's a good elbow strike right there. He's defending very well. Not really working too hard in his defense. He's making Carl Moore work hard. So right now, the exchange isn't even.
Is Kevin McDonald talking to him about the angle of those elbows coming down?
Yeah, it's all about just make sure that that's straight up and down. Even if it's 11 o'clock, it's good. 11:30, good.
We're going to see the king of the 9-3 to Peter Queally a little bit later.
muscling him back. You can see that underhook that he's got. Now it's deep. It wasn't that deep before. Now it would be easier for him to move him. Just showing how strong he is. He's able to do it anyways. And now he's got his hands together.
There it is.
Carl Moore doing everything he can, trying to get himself back. He's got a lot of weight going forward. Almost was looking for a Sula stretch there.
Tell everybody what that is.
What he was reaching back for that leg, and if you can get towards the ankle, you're going to pull that foot off of the ground and forward towards your opponent's head. That's going to start to stretch the hamstring. Very painful submission.
Named for?
Stop! Slowly.
Named for?
For the guy that really first started, Marsuliev from Russia, one of the early Russian fighters. He's no longer with us.
You know, since you become a big star on CBS, there's a brand new audience that's here, so I want to make sure they know all this stuff.
I don't think I've become anything.
Coaching 38 men and women tonight, and no index cards, nothing.
I love when he gets animated about looking at his friend saying, "What are you doing?"
What are you
and he's trying to explain exactly what we were talking about earlier.
I can't wait to talk about Janae Harding's coach later on tonight at City Kickboxing.
Boy, he's just a hell of a coach.
10-9 Rozanski first round.
Yeah, look at who hurt who.
Yeah.
You know, I know that Carl Moore had a lot of time against Cage, but there was no damage done, nothing. Even when he got the back, no attempt at the submission because he wasn't able to. He kind of looked towards that Sula stretch, but you got to give it to Rozanski.
See those numbers again for what they're worth. The power of the strikes. The strikes that did the damage were landed by Rozanski.
Rozanski doing a nice job of getting that takedown. We'll see if he can keep it here. He's got the hands wrapped around the body on the hips. Moore back to his feet. Nice job by Carl Moore.
Carl Moore was very safe there, but whenever I see anybody post like that now, it's hard not to think of Aaron Pico.
Yeah.
Who is back off surgery, about to get back in the Bellator cage.
Nice high kick by Carl Moore. Gets his hands together, so Rozanski's going down to the canvas.
Oh, more the complete aggressor here in round two. Rozanski almost gave us back. Perhaps the most misunderstood part of the game is what's going on right here, because there's a lot happening.
And it's the most grueling part of the game. so much energy, so much strength being used at times to either hold position, try to create position. Both guys working really hard right now. Just, this is what we call the grind. This is what is just absolutely exhausting. Nice job. See how he got him up towards his hip. Now bring backside. Nice job by Carl Moore. That's what we were talking about before. And that's what John Kavanagh was talking about in his corner.
In exasperated fashion.
Yes.
Plan.
Carl Moore starting to take over a little bit in this fight, Sean. Now he's got him up against the cage, but you see Rozanski's now working to get back to his feet, really. Look at the posture of Moore. That's a good sign for him.
Kavanagh getting a great look.
Not saying anything right now. He's just waiting. See,
exactly right.
See what his man does.
The message got through after round one.
It did. You know, he used this exact advice that John Kavanagh gave him as far as how to get that takedown. He was having a hard time getting. Just need to see Carl Moore open up just a little bit more when he's in these positions, because he's able to posture, which means he's able to bring some power down on Rozanski. Nice job of stepping into the half guard.
A complete turnaround in round two for Carl Moore.
Great job with the head.
Clean break.
Rozanski's best moment came about a minute into the fight. He stung Carl Moore, and that allowed him to get an advantageous position along the fence. And he was able to keep enough control, we assume, to get that first round. But complete turnaround in round two.
That was a beautiful counter right there, though. Moore coming with that left hand. Rozanski right over the top of it with the right. Nice job of using his head by Carl Moore. And he's doing the right thing here. Sean, when you talk about a guy he's shown a clear advantage in the grappling, so why not go back to it?
That's what you heard John Kavanagh say, keep using your head that way. Everybody talks about putting on a show. Everybody talks about spectacular finishes until you're in there, and then you want to win.
Well, you want to win, but it's also as the competition gets stiffer, and you're facing better fighters.
Go, guys, fight out.
Getting those opportunities, they don't come at the same rate.
Yeah.
So you got to make them happen.
Right around this time of the second round is where Carl Moore was able to get the takedown. Right in the exact same spot.
Looks like Rozanski's looking for a front choke. Rozanski just showed you he's tired. He gave that look of like, oh, back down again. Now I got to work to try to get back to my feet. The war of attrition is slowly creeping onto Carl Moore's side. Nice hook sweep.
That is. And a big time to do it.
That was a big move there by Rozanski. Now he needs to open up. Catch a little bit of wind. And then start posturing and landing big shots if you can. Right now, nothing more than a high guard by Carl Moore.
He's hunting. Carl Moore's doing work.
Nice short elbow.
Big finish could turn this round.
Well, this round is still up for grabs.
Yeah, so does he have enough in the tank to do it?
Nice. Great job by Carl Moore to maintain that guard. You saw Rozanski trying to push that knee down, step over it. Carl Moore said that's not going to happen. Maintain that position, kept the leg where it needed to be. Right back to guard.
Let's go, guys.
This is going to be an interesting one.
If you're Rozanski at this moment, I would do everything that in my power. Posture and start landing shots. Don't worry about if you even get turned. You got to go after him. Show that you're working towards finishing the fight. Easy for me to say since I haven't now fought for 15 minutes.
Let the judges decide.
Stop.
Got coached up at the end of round one.
Might have been the big difference in him winning this fight or not. Listen to his coach.
Rozanski's best moment of the fight was about a minute in. He stunned Carl Moore. So it gave Carl Moore the opportunity to get himself together. A long defense, but probably didn't do enough to turn that first round. But it's how the judges saw that third round that's going to decide it. Carl Moore has never lost a decision. The mystery about to be solved by Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, your three judges at cage side: Sal D'Amato, Eric Colon, Brian Biner, all in agreement. They see it 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision. Carl.
The third round decided it. And the 8th ranked Carl Moore gets the win he needed to stay in the top 10. We are headed for an unforgettable night here in Dublin. The main card begins on Showtime, top of the hour.
The Bellator cage has landed.
Amosov versus Storley, the welterweight world champion.